I clicked the wrong screen. Hello, everyone. You thought we were playing MAMIYA. Yeah? No, you gotta fucking wait. Where's my lo-fi? I thought I just fixed it. Okay, my just chatting screen is broken. Hello, Giza. Oh my god, I'm at work. I'm trying to read! Chat, I'm trying to read! I'm at work, I'm not supposed to be here long, but I need to say that I was thinking about it. I do recommend reading tip 3 before chapter 5. There's a line that might spoil the tips. So, we're gonna be going through all the tips first, and then we're gonna do the rest of the chapters. I had to test it before stream started, but tip 2, we haven't done yet. That's why we haven't been able to get tip 3 yet. I was a little confused on why. Because I thought the tips played out like the chapters did, but they don't. But hello, everyone. How are we all doing today? Hi, Rat. Hi, Pocky. Hi, Boo Bros. And hello, Giza. And hi, Vuthra. I see you there lurking. But how are y'all doing today? I hope you all are having a good day. It's a Tuesday. Oh, my goodness. A Tuesday. Also, Pocky, put the fucking gun down. Put the gun down. You don't need it. You can't get rid of me. You think a bullet is gonna stop me? I come back. I come back from the dead. I have fur. Ooh, fur. I want to touch it. Fur. I like petting my cats because they got fur. And they're fluffy. They're very fluffy. Or have you guys ever laid on a bear rug or like any animal fur rug and you just like start making fucking angels on it? I don't know if that's just a short person thing, but like that's what I do all the time. I'll start making angels. I'll just go, yeah. Or hold on, can my model do angels? Can I like? I kind of can. Like I do a little angel, make little angels, on the fur rugs because it feels so fluffy. I don't know what weird tangent I'm going on today, but hello everyone, welcome in. Thank you all for joining today. I'm not allowed out of the walls to touch. That is true. I mean, you can touch the fluffy cotton, the pink cotton inside the walls. It's just gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. And it's meant to hurt, okay? See, chat, I wouldn't give you something that wouldn't bring you pain. But yeah. Yeah. Don't eat it, though. Oh, wait, my lo-fi's back! What the fuck? It's a hit or miss on the lo-fi for the just chatting screen. I don't know why. Actually, to unlock tip 3, you need to pick a certain option in chapter 3 you didn't do? Huh? Wait, you do? I thought you just went through tip 2 and then you get tip 3. Shit, I'll have to go back in chapter 3 then. That was weird, yeah. I did not think about that at all. It might have been... Was there options in chapter 3? There might have been. Maybe there wasn't. Maybe there is. I'm going crazy. I think I'm going crazy. We'll have to go back into the chapter if that is the case. I think we're going to play tip 2. And then if that is the case, we'll do chapter 3 again. I might just skip voice lines. And just click every option we didn't click. Unless there's new voice lines that come from it. Then I'll read those. But let's get into the game, shall we? Welcome back to MAMIYA. The fuck is the music? Oh, excuse me. You don't get to just suddenly stop playing music. How dare you? There we go. Restart. Oh yeah, loud. Might need to turn that down a smidgen. Is it a little too loud? There we go. Episode 2. Downfall. Tip 3, it just says locked, because we didn't do tip 2 yet, which is the great cleaning. The four spend New Year's Eve together and begin cleaning, but they cannot cooperate at all. Sounds delightful. Sounds like I'm watching an episode of Friends. I also don't like the image of chapter 6. I'm not gonna lie. That doesn't make me excited. Oh, wait, you guys can't see it. Hold on. Let me move. Let me move out of the way. No, that's the wrong button. No, look at that. You know what, guys? I'm gonna make you disappear so you can see it. Hold on. Goodbye. Look at that. I don't like it. There's blood on that man. I can't even tell who it is because I don't have my glasses on. I don't think it's a part of the main cast that we're trying to find. I think that's one of MAMIYA's friends. But still, damn. I'm not excited for that. We're trying not to kill people, okay? We're trying to make sure they all stay alive and not die. Because that's, like, a good thing, you know? Alright. Let's get into the game, shall we? What you reading? A teen mag? Oh god, I have to remember all their voices, damn it. Would you mind getting out of my face? Come on, I'm writing about a chick your age. Give me some material. Leave me alone. Or did you run out of things to do? Don't you have a job? Look, I'm about to start working. Actually, that gives me an idea. Come with me. Huh? Wait, hey, stop pulling me. That sounds creepy. This sounds creepy already. We just got into this. Read you. Yeah, we're reading today, rat. Where we're doing the think thonks when we read. Oh, what was his voice? Where did the others go? In the arcade. I see. Well, that's a shame. I just gave the duty table another thorough look and was hoping to hear their options. Shall I go over it for you? I'd appreciate it, though keep in mind that I essentially revised it for their sake. I'm assuming we'll have plenty of garbage this week as well. Why do you look so happy about that? Anyways, we have to do something. Toma glanced at the calendar. The year was nearing its end. I also need to full screen this game. Oh god, there's music! It's actually not loud at all. Hold on. I'm gonna turn that up a little for you. Do you know what day it is? Do tell. Year-end tax adjustment day? No, it's New Year's, guys. Look around. There's way too much garbage here. Let's take this opportunity to clean up. The other three's expressions had turned sour before Toma even had the chance to finish his sentence. Wow, I'm struggling today. Hold on. With the power of Dr. Pepper, can I read better? Oh, that was a good pop. Alright. Maybe I can read now. You gotta be kidding me. This is- oh, fuck. Hold on, chat. I got mother calling. Hold on. Sure. Sorry. Mother dearest, Mother Rabbit was seeing if I wanted dinner. You gotta be kidding me. This is what I cleared up my schedule for. Gee, if I'd known this, I would have gone to Shibuya. Or Shibuya? Hey, how's it going? Hey, Rain, how you doing? I am doing good. How are you? Hope you're doing wonderful. Yes, I am doing wonderful. I forgot to pick up New Year's gift envelopes. May I go buy some? I suppose you can. Wait, no, let's just clean up. What's the point of... Why do you hate New Year's cards? God, what did I even do to deserve this? Cloth in hand, Nee mumbled idle complaints under her breath as she busied herself with wiping off a dirty window. You're doing good, good. Dinner yum, very yum. There's gotta be a way to skip out. She looked behind her. She saw Mr. Same, slowly wringing out a cloth with a surprising amount of effort. I'm quite good at cleaning with the cloth. Wherever I wipe, not a single stain is left. A chill went down N's back. On second thought, maybe not. Don't need that, or even that. Yeah, I might as well throw all this out. Wow, Ari's side is so clean. I'm relieved to see he does actually know how to clean up. Wait, Same's corkscrew? Ugh, don't need that. Half-used detergent? Just get a new one. Jesus. A cactus? Who's even watering this thing? Oh, wine? I guess I'll borrow this. Ari? Hey, would someone please explain what all these cleaning supplies are doing here? Oh, these? They're mine. You see, I can't calm down unless I wash my hands with peroxide. Doesn't that hurt your hand? Man's bleaching his hands every time he cleans. You're doing good? That's good. Good. Okay. Oh, wow. Is that the book about Debussy? About Debussy? Hey, oh, that's a fucking spider. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. Hi, spider. I want you begone. Why are you a big fucking thing? Hold on, chat. I got a fucking spider I gotta deal with. Be gone. be gone, you! With the power of glass, I shall be gone with you! Jesus Christ. Okay, I think it's gone. I think I killed it. It's gone, guys. My favorite musical artist, Debussy. Is that an actual musical artist? I thought I lost this. Who would have thought it'd be here of all places? Interesting. Very interesting. Yo, Bach, put the whole book down and get back to cleaning. You just end up reading the whole goddamn thing in one sitting. Oh, sorry. My hand just moved on its own. What's this album? Is this from Ari's school years? Don't make it your job to check random shit. Same, there's a place I can't reach. Ari, I'm washing the sink like you said, but that album really was... The two had glanced away for only a moment, but when they looked back... Hey. Oh. They saw Ari and Sam locked in a glaring contest. Almost like they were about to go for each other's throats. Guess I'll be setting my score with ya before the year's out. How curious. I was thinking the exact same thing. I can hardly ring the New Year's bell with such filth around. Oh god. Debussy made Claire de Lune. Oh, that's actually really cool. Why does this always happen? Can you, like, not fight? It's New Year. Oh my god. This is so cute! Oh, Ari's expression is demonic, but, like, I love it. I love the art style for this. This is so cute. Will you please stop pointing the spray cleaners at each other? Hurrah! Ari, my special cleaning sticks aren't for throwing. Oh, do your eyes need cleaning? Shall I wipe them for you with this sponge? You're not exactly being thorough yourself, buddy. I guess you just can't avoid blind spots, huh? Don't worry, though. I'll stuff these into each and every one of your holes. Come on, that's enough, you two. Toma watched their heated exchange with soapy hands. But since he had no power to stop them, he simply looked around uncomfortably. They are cuties. Yes, they are so cute. God, you people drive me up the wall. Well, that's it. I'm done. I'm out. I'm going back to my parents. Guess I'll go clean the kitchen then. What? You're gonna keep cleaning? You should just leave them here. I can't greet the new year when there's still work to be done. It'd be the only thing on my mind. Goodness gracious. Listen up, losers. Get back to work, or else. Who you calling a loser? Come on now. There are some who would enjoy that kind of verbal abuse. God, I want to go home so bad, but Toma's still trying. Ari, we're wiping glasses. Same. Go clean the kitchen with Toma. Huh? Don't hum me. It's already been decided. Do it, or your darling will get a flat tire as a New Year's gift. You took my mini hostage? I suppose we have no choice then. Let's go, Anne. Don't order me around, you monkey. The cleaning, which they started early in the morning, ended up lasting until the evening. Kohaku's up. I didn't prepare any New Year's soba. Though, I wonder if I'd make it in time if I started now? Do you even have the energy to do that? I can go without soba. Really? A New Year without soba? Why not just get some udon? New Year's udon? That's heresy! Pipe down, Bach. You made the ED have a heart failure. I wasn't shocked at all. Sorry, Sam. The things that get you mad are so weird sometimes. We got Red Fox and Green Tanuki. That'll do, I guess. The four slipped their cup ramens in front of a bulky CRT TV, watching the national singers perform. Suddenly, Ari changed the channel. Hey, what gives? No one was watching that anyways. The screen now displayed a variety show with suited adults having a serious conversation. The world will end before New Year's. Though they weren't too interested, and they all listened to what the people on TV were saying. Just let it end already, someone whispered. Everyone present shared the sentiment. The end of the year, huh? And this reminds me, I actually died without doing any major cleaning for the year. I suppose this takes place a little bit ahead of the story I interfered with. I'd last met Kikuchi Ryo and the others on the second Friday of December. We seem to be behind these four, who are just about to enter the next year. I sort of just assumed that both groups had started on the same point. I can't just be making assumptions like that. I'm going to need more information. Huh? Huh? My vision, it's losing Oh no! Ah! What? What was that? A vision, half in static. The dark despair, addled faces of the people from that pink house. And bodies. Bodies covered in blood. The ending depicted here was... No. I don't want to see anyone hurt or lose their lives. I've had enough of that. It's all Mamiya's fault. Why are you so... Why? Oh shit, to get tip 3 actually... Okay, we do need to go back to chapter 3. Let's go back to chapter 3. Let's skip. Let's skip until we get to the points. Because we've already done this. Oh my god, there is a lot of dialogue. Is there? I don't think there is actually a choice in chapter 3. Unless my choices are final. Are all my choices final? Oh. What did I do? Hurry up. Wait, hold on. Can we go back? Fuck, wrong button. I think it's in the load, right? No. Log? No. I want out of this! Let me leave! No! Give me my UI back. No, I don't wanna- fuck, stop. Let me out of here. Let me go back to the beginning. Why won't it let me go back? Oh, settings. Title. Yes. There it is at the end. Oh, yeah. I have to click a detour. That's what I need to do. Yeah, I did hurry up. I need to do a detour. Okay, I see. Alright, guys. You ready to skip? Because we're skipping everything again. No, skip. Go, 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 go. 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 So we can take a detour. I don't know if it will automatically put us into the tip menu then. But skip will like skip anything that we haven't, anything that we have done. I do think it's funny that we get to just see Natsumi so excited again though. I love how he freaks out over Mina. He's just like, oh, Mina senpai. And Mina's like, ew. Leave me alone. Take your phone. Alright. Take a detour. Oh, wait, this is different. Well, I started interfering, but before I proceed, it's probably a good idea to get to know them better. Tip story! There we go. I choose to take a detour before doing anything to the story. There was no guarantee that their story would turn out better if I rushed it. And more importantly, I wanted to get to know my friends on a deeper level. December, 2nd Friday. Oh. You took your time. Rio looked up at me. They were all chatting around a table. Sorry, I had some business that dragged on a bit. Making a worried grin, I went and sat on a chair I brought over from a nearby table. Hey, Soy, show this to Tojo. Tojo? Mori wants you to have this. Why didn't you give it to me directly? Hmm? Huh? Since when are you all on good terms? Just the other day, we went shopping together. Morichika said he needed some bike parts, and Soy insisted on tagging along. I was kind of forced into joining them, and Rio happened to be free too. Oh, I guess that explains it. I felt kind of left out. We wanted you to come, but we couldn't really get a hold of you. Oh, sorry about that. Well, it made sense. I wasn't in their story all the time. It kind of made me think I should have logged in more often, like into some online game. Actually, never mind. That was an awful comparison to make. The fact I had a place to return to made it feel less real, but to them, this was reality. This was their whole world. I needed to keep that in mind to avoid becoming just another unfeeling spectator. You listening to me, Tojo? Oh, yeah, I am. Anyway, what's on the agenda for today, Natsumi? You sure as hell ain't listening. Huh? Oh, right, let me see. We still need to decide what to put in Natsumi's coffin. We had some ideas last time, but couldn't actually decide on anything. So Kaito heaved a heavy sigh while eyeing my notes. Natsumi's already been cremated, right? Yes, all that's left is the burial. So it doesn't have to be non-flammable. Anything goes then. Why not just put in lots of stuff he liked? We can't just do that. I kinda doubt that's what he'd want. What does he want then? Why did he choose us? If he wanted things he liked, he could have just asked his family. Why didn't he do that? Because he likes you. Huh? Where did this come from, Natsumi? Morichika and Tojo made strained grins. It seemed very much like a chill had gone down their backs. Huh? My... Natsumi, he liked you as friends. That's probably why he wants some memorabilia from you. Memorabilia? Maybe that's not the right word for it. Look, I think he's looking for something you guys would want him to have. All I could muster was a shoddy at best explanation, to which they all fell silent. Does anything come to mind? Something you'd want to give him? You know, something to bury him with? I'm not sure. Anything at all, Tojo? Huh? Me? Well, I guess I do have something. What is it? I don't have to say it now, do I? It's kind of embarrassing. It's what we're talking about, though. Well, yeah, that's true. How about you, Mori? I got nothing. Come on, that's no good either. What about you? Does anything come to mind? Oh, plenty of things. I made tons of memories with him. I remember us dancing while copying moves we saw on TV, playing a version of Old Maid we created ourselves, singing nursery rhymes. I could go on. I bet you could. I'm kind of impressed. But none of those things are objects, right? You can't put them in a coffin, right, Rio? Rio, let's keep this up and fill Natsumi's surroundings with wonderful things. Well, I suppose you're pretty good at stuff like that. It's triangle. Not a triangle. It's a fucking corner. This is a love corner we're seeing here, guys. Everyone loves Rio. Kaito loves Rio. Tojo loves Rio. Rio's just kind of there. Hey, Natsume. What's the point of all this? Huh? These little discussions never go anywhere. No one says what they think, and now they're talking about things that aren't even objects. Nothing's coming out of this at all. I'd say there's a problem with the whole premise here, don't you think? Come on, Mori. Don't be like that. No. Oh, that's a fuck up. They put Natsumi, but that's Tojo speaking. Come on, Mori. Don't be like that. Natsumi's trying his best. So wasting people's time is cool as long as you try your best? Oh, okay, fine. I'll come up with something helpful. You don't even want to say it. We won't force you. Rio? Come on, let's talk some more. I'm sure we'll have good ideas soon. Not everyone has made as many memories as you did. But Natsumi's burial is in 2 weeks. There's nothing to talk about. We'll just gather then. Is everyone fine with that? Sure, works for me. But... Sorry, Natsumi. I also think we need more time. Let's go, Minato. Rio, you busy now? Huh? Huh? Oh, it's the sister! Midori? Midoriya! Before everyone could leave, we were interrupted by a little girl in a green raincoat. It was Kikuchi Midori, Rio's sister. Hey, Midori, what's up? I can't find Taro. Taro? Yeah, I was with him all the time, but he disappeared. He was hurt too. I'm so worried. Any idea where he could be, Rio? Rio? Taru. First I've heard of that. A big shocker for old big bro here, huh? It probably got hauled off by... Don't say that in front of Midori! Hey, Rio? Sorry, but as you can see, I need to go. Soy Kaito grabbed Kikuchi Ryo's hand before... He grabbed his hand! We're making progress, chat! He grabbed his hand! Oh my god! They're holding hands! I'm so happy. Please wait. I can't ignore someone in need. Midori, let me help. Kaito, you do that for me? Me too. I'd go through fire and ice for you. Thank you, Minato. The hell? Are you all nuts? It's damn cold out too. Despite his grumbling, Morichika grabbed his bike keys and was clearly planning to join the search too. Alright, let's go find Taro. Who is this, by the way? Oh, me? I'm Natsumi. Taro! Taro! I don't think it'll be that easy. But if it's really hurt, it can't have gone too far, right? Midori, can you tell us more about Taro? Taro is brown, fluffy, spotted, and hurt in the right leg. Spotted and brown, eh? That seems so common. He's hurt, so I tied a yellow handkerchief on him. That would explain why I haven't seen it in a while. Rio, who was no doubt in charge of laundry at their household, let out a dejected sigh. If it's got a yellow handkerchief on its leg, we should be able to recognize it right away. Do we split up? Good thinking. Rio, you go with Midori and I... Hold it. You're gonna make me go with this huge guy and the weirdo? Huh? Hey, I also want to look for Taro with Rio and Midori, not Mori. Midori's with me. Alright. Let's play around a rock, paper, scissors. That'll decide. Dude, Tojo just really wants alone time with Rio, guys. He's trying to ruin the relationship that he has with Kaito right now. He's staring him down, like, hold on. Let's get a good look at him, chat. I need you to disappear for a second. Goodbye. Look at him. He's side-eyeing that motherfucker. He's like, He's looking at Kaito going, don't you dare. Don't you ruin what I got with him, boy. You better stay back. He's mine. Like, that fucking sly smile right there. Full of hatred. Hatred and jealousy, I tell ya. Alright, chat. You can get your chat privileges back. There you go. You exist. The Kikuchi siblings are 2 and 1. The one who wins goes with them. The losers will be the other group. Alright, I'll win and go with Rio. Midori, I'll make sure to win, so cheer for me, okay? Hey, Tojo, let's do paper. Huge guy, you do scissors. Sound good? No, it doesn't. Hey, no cheating. I won't lose, Tojo. Don't get mad when I win. Like, look at that! Look at that fucking smirk! He's just like, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna prove to you that I'm the superior one. I love it. Let's go. Rock, paper. So. Oh, these are the groups. Oh! No! Neither of the love interests get him! Chat, they got fucking ruined. Oh, but look at how adorable Tojo is. Look at him, he's so cute. Or she's so cute. I have a headcanon that, like, Tojo is, gonna end up being trans or gender fluid or something. Because in their story, they seemed conflicted with, like, everything they wore. And it was adorable. But look at how happy, like... The one group is having the time of their lives, and Natsumi's just babysitting. And then Mori looks like he is having the worst time imaginable. Why did I win? You're still complaining? Just look for Taro, okay? Huh? I am, damn it. You're just looking around. That's not how you search for things. Look, I'm helping out your sister. Some appreciation wouldn't hurt. What? You want a piece of me, pretty boy? Rio, Haruki, shut up! I wonder how they're doing. Forget them. We gotta find Taro. Don't worry, Tojo. Natsumi's a private detective. He's good at finding things. Indeed, I am. Oh, right. I do take jobs like this quite often. And how do you usually handle them? I, use bait to lure them out? I see. And then I use a tracking dog to sniff them out. Wow, and where's the dog now? I, don't have it with me now. Oh. Anything else? Just look around? That's pretty normal. Sure is. Let's just keep looking. Haruki, come here. Look at how tall he is compared to her. Oh my god. He's like a tsundere towards her, I feel like. He's like, I don't want to look after this child, but also like, you come anywhere between me and Midori and I will shoot you. Like, that's the kind of person Mori seems to be, and I love it. Sure. Ugh, why is she calling me instead of her brother anyway? Well, Midori tends to be nice to weaklings. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Exactly what I said. Haruki! Wait for me, Midori. I'm coming too. You can stay there. Hear that? So, what's up? Look! Huh? A red clover? But it's December, so what's it doing here? You can have it. Huh? He's a tsundere. He's secretly a softie. I thought it would be perfect for you. Is that why you called me over? I've wanted you to see this ever since I met you. Huh? Well, thanks. Take good care of it, okay? What did you do, Midori? Not telling. Oh, come on. I never touch a brat like her, you dumbass. There's mud on your knee. I have wet tissues. Give me a sec to wipe it off. There. All good. Let's go there next. You really are her older brother, huh? Yeah. She important to you? Is that even a question? I'm her brother. Of course she's important to me. Huh. Not so. You fucking dick, Mori. Sorry, may I go to the bathroom? Sure, we'll wait here. Haru sure is hard to find. But giving up here isn't gonna get us anywhere. It's all about positive thinking. You're pretty weird, Soy. Huh? You're so honest and straightforward about everything. I just thought that was pretty amazing. Something Rio might like. It is? Yeah, just today. Remember how you opened up about your memories of Natsumi? I could never do something like that. Heck, I'd probably be too embarrassed to even open my mouth. So you're a shy type, huh? Huh? Oh, well, I guess so. Compared to you, at least. Are you also embarrassed right now, even though we're alone? See? This is exactly what I've been talking about. Huh? You really are amazing. I only remember Natsumi's face. His face? It's why I didn't want to say it. It'd make me look like the kind of person who judges people based on appearance. He always looked at me, and me alone with those sparkling eyes of his. It was kind of embarrassing, but it made me happy too. So I always tried to do my best to reciprocate. Sorry, I can't name any specific memories like you did. I see. So that's how it was between the two of you. Yeah. What is it? I might be the shy type too. Huh? Why? Talking to you makes me feel like I'm chatting with an older girl. The trans theory is true. It might be. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a weird thing to say. No, it's fine. Sorry for the wait, guys. Shall we go? Wow, you brought drinks. Thank you. Here's yours, Soy. Thank you. I see. So that's what he thought. We then searched every bush and looked under every car, but... Any luck? None. We also went around most places where you could find a dog. A dog? Huh? Wait, you mean Taru's not a cat? What are you talking about? Taru's a dog, right, Midori? Ah, Toru! Huh? Kikuchi Midori ran to a bench and... Taro! I'm glad you're okay. Oh, it's a bird! Did you eat enough? Are you okay by yourself? That's great! Taru's... a sparrow? The five of us just stood there, watching absent-mindedly as the heartwarming scene unfolded before us. Well, at least Taro's been found. That's all that matters. Sighing, I looked up at the sky. The sun had already dipped below the horizon. We didn't have any more discussions for the day, but thanks to Kikuchi Midori, we at least didn't part on a sour note. Right, I'll be off then. Hey. Huh? What? Sorry for dragging you into this. It's fine. I had nothing going on anyway. Oh? Man, I had no idea Taro was actually a sparrow. All this time, I thought he was a dog. Same here. Maybe it's because I used to have a dog myself? Oh, you too? I'm guessing you're a dog person then. Oh, absolutely. I used to have this golden retriever and... The jealous boyfriends are getting along. They're not gonna be jealous. They're gonna be best friends helping each other. It's gonna be a poly relationship, chat. I'm here for it. What did we have here? Could you all please gather next week too? I don't think we need to force ourselves to talk about what to bury with Natsumi, but I want to know his friends better. Sorry. I know it has nothing to do with his note. It's just what I want myself. I don't think you guys are obligated to fulfill Natsumi's wish, but if you don't mind, Jeez, Natsumi, you sure are helpless. What? Well, if you insist, I suppose I could look into taking on other shifts. Besides, you help Midori. It's the least I can do. They all just had to go and make it hard to refuse. Guys! Let's meet up next Friday and have fun as friends. I managed to get them to meet up next week too. Go me. Now, it was a matter of choosing who to observe. I'm curious about... Oh, we get to observe one of them! Oh, shit. I'm kind of scared to look at their stories now. Because I'm worried they're gonna go down the way that they did in the beginning. Whom's do you stalk? Who do we stalketh, chat? You know what, chat? I'll give you... Hold on. I almost did a shout out instead of a poll. Let's do a poll. Victim? So we got... Rio. Minato. Haruki. And Kaito. I put it in the order of which it is. We'll do a 2-minute poll. So, whom do you, chat, wish to learn about? Stalk the one not in the walls, put it in the wall. Dude, none of them are in the walls. There is not a single one in the wall, sadly. It's just not a thing. Did I put Karuki? Fuck! I meant Haruki, not Karuki. Sorry, chat. I'm illiterate. I think I spelled Minato wrong, too. Oh, no, that's right. I think. I hope. See, chat, you'll never know if Kaito's right, because you can't fucking see it. Alright, we got 1 vote for Rio, 2 votes for Minato. 1 vote for... Karuki, not Haruki. Don't get them twisted, chat. And Kaito. 1 vote for Kaito. Very fun to see all this. See bad. It's not bad. I just can't see, okay? My glasses are gone right now, and I'm blind as shit. My eyeballs just ain't working. Oh, what's this? Do 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 do. We're just waiting for the vote to end. But no, I'm actually excited to learn about all of them. I'm scared to go into Kaito's later though, because last time he was fucking insane. Like, holy shit. It was terrifying. To stop taking my glasses, I already can't see. Between Rio and Minato. Well, we're just gonna go in order. We're gonna go in the order they descend in, then. We'll do Rio. I chose to observe Kikuchi Rio. Coochie Man. Thus I began looking around for him, eventually finding myself in an alley. Huh? Isn't that him? What's he doing here? Oh, he's legit stalking them. He's not, like, actually becoming them anymore. Just as I was about to call out, a man standing next to Rio swung his fist at him. Shit. His story is continuing the way it's supposed to. Before I even had the chance to yell a warning, he ducked out of the way and delivered a kick that sent the man staggering backwards. Huh? As the man fell, he followed it up with an intense elbow strike to his face. I was so dumbfounded that I could do nothing but watch as Rio swept the sand off of him. He took mere seconds to beat up a guy twice his size. As he sighed and prepared to leave, he noticed me staring at him. Oh! Even from a distance, I could tell that our eyes had met. His were extremely hurt. What? Wait! Well, there he goes. Okay. Come on, let's do karaoke today. Huh? But we went there yesterday. Go by your... Whoa! Oh, sorry. It's fine. What the hell? That was creepy. I have no shift today. Guess I'll go to the supermarket or something. Hey, what's with that guy? Huh? The one in the trench coat? Maybe he's a detective. That'd be way too cliched. Trench coat? Huh? He's here for Minato, not me. I'll just go. Oh, Kikuchi! When I waved my hands at him, Kikuchi Ryo froze up. I love this badass music. What does he want with Kikuchi? Now that I look at him, he seems kind of shady too. What's with all the noise? What do you want? Huh? I just thought I'd come and see you. Look at the effects. Aww, that's so cute. I moved my bangs away, making people around us just raise shrill voices. Natsumi, you're the average sexy protagonist. I don't know what you expected here. Just come with me. He grabbed me by the arm and dragged me away from the school gate. Is this about yesterday? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, weren't you disappointed in me? I ended up resorting to violence back there. Oh no, that's not it. I figured I would start seeing you off to school from now on. And then pick you up as well, of course. Huh? You get attacked because you're alone. But I'm an adult. With me around, it'll be harder for people to get at you. Are you a dumbass? Huh? I thought it was a pretty good plan. A lanky guy like you would just get snapped in half. Look, lanky? But I'm an adult. Do what you want. See? It worked. We were just lucky. You also get extra bargaining goods when I'm here. That is also true. As he fell silent, I put the toilet paper out the door with a broad smile, then turned around. Well, Kikuchi, bye-bye. Though he didn't look too happy, he still saw me off as I left the residential area. To me, Natsumi Soichiro. Kikuchi Ryo was like the protagonist of a story. You probably didn't remember it, but you've already saved me once. I kept quiet about it because you'd call it hypocrisy. But on that day, you were so cool that I kept wanting to become like you. Is this Ryo? Is this Ryo speaking? Or is it Natsumi speaking? I can't tell. Spring. Okay. I, Natsumi Soichiro, had my money taken from me. Oh, is this when he was alive? Huh? What are you looking at? No matter what he was told, the young man didn't stop giving them a beast-like glare. Answer me when I'm talking to you. One of the men surrounding me raised his fist. Kikuchi dodged it with little to no effort, slipped to the man's side, and punched him square in the jaw. The brilliance of the battle that followed was such that I, merely seated in place, felt as if the world had been sped up. His movements were graceful, agile, and nimble. As I did my best to follow each and every one of them, the dark-skinned youth was soon the only one left standing. Thank you so much. The next moment, I felt a dreadful chill down my spine. The young man's intense, fiery gaze bore into me. We locked eyes for a second. Then off he went. The last thing I remembered about the encounter was the flower petal that landed on my nose. I'm back. You're late, Ryo. Do you have any idea how long I've been waiting? I'm back. A wound? What happened? He was surprised for a moment, then slipped his hand behind him. Nothing. You're making a mountain out of a molehill. You didn't even fight yesterday. So, why? Who cares? Anyway, there's another sale today. Eggs are for cheap. Come on. It was clear that he was avoiding the subject. Did you at least treat it? It might swell if you leave it like that. Was it caused by a blow, or did you sprain it? Jesus, get off my back. Maybe, but if I didn't know the cause, It's nothing to do with you. There's nothing you can do. The bitter expression on his face seemed all too familiar. That's all the more reason not to ignore it. Don't say something so irresponsible. It's not like I'd have anywhere else to go. I mean, I could probably get by on my own just fine. But what about Midori? How can I support the both of us? Kikuchi... Ryo... There you are. I finally found you. We were suddenly faced with the man we avoided yesterday, along with a few others behind them. It ain't like you to run, Kikuchi. There's a certain someone that wouldn't rest until we teach you a lesson, you know? Natsumi. His yell jolted me back to reality. Crap. I was left all alone and surrounded. Kikuchi Ryo was experienced enough to know the odds and instantly ran. He was already pretty far away. That bitch! He left us to die, to get beaten to hell. Feeling like I had to run, I tried to move, but then my vision was distorted. Hey, not to me. My focus was off. My feet barely supported me. Ryo, run away! Forget about me! I shouted as hard as I could, but before I could finish, someone smacked me in the back of the head and knocked me unconscious. Please, please let Ryo escape. Let him find a path in life where he wouldn't have to resort to the violence he hated so much. It was cold. I woke up to the feeling of droplets touching my cheek. I was still in a half daze and could only see the ground. I once again felt the cold sensation on my nose. Looking up, I saw a man's hand ahead. There were several other men lying on the ground, and beyond the cold was Kikuchi Ryo, standing, all by himself. Holy shit! That's hot. The first snowfall had arrived. Oh, hold on one second, chat. Sorry, chat. Had to deal with Mother Dearest. She's talking about food. The food has arrived. I will eat it later. My consciousness returned in an instant. Kikuchi Ryo, hadn't he escaped? The dry, ceaselessly falling snow made the fresh blood look all the more beautiful. Kikuchi Ryo, I called out to him as loudly as I could, and the leopard looked at me from beyond the veil of snow. Oh, that's a good synonym, or metaphor. Tsumi, you seem okay. The closer I came, the stronger the scent of iron became. What? There's blood! Blood! Oh, this... I just cut my head. Don't worry about it. His words, they didn't reach me. I saw only red. The smell of blood had robbed me of all the sense of reason. Hey, you're all pale. I was overcome by regret. It's my fault. Huh? You only came back because of me. You could have avoided them if I hadn't been here. Natsumi, that's... I thought I would protect you, but look at me now. After all you've done for me, I'm still just... My voice rang out in the dry air. Meanwhile, the snow had yet to show any signs of letting up. 2 injured men, both covered in blood, were just standing in place, doing nothing. Covered in blood? You look like you're clean as hell! You don't get to say you're covered in blood. I wanted to change. There was no point in having the body of an adult if you still retain the soul of a child. I wanted to close the gap between me and my body, even if only by a little bit. I wanted to become the kind of 23-year-old adult who could protect him. I woke up feeling different from normal. I wasn't sure if it was caused by the wounds, but my consciousness felt strangely clear. Anyway. Hey. Haven't seen you in a day. Are your wounds alright? Natsumi. Sorry I couldn't contact you. Anyway, let's go. Oh, alright. Kikuchi Ryo stopped in place, making me tilt my head in confusion. It's nothing. Did you go to school with that wound? It's fine. I sterilized it. The huffy look in his eyes made me feel like I was the only one taking this seriously. There was no way sterilizing it was enough. I had to. Urge him to go to the hospital or treat him myself. Let's treat him ourselves. I feel like he wouldn't go to the hospital. I'll treat you myself. I pulled out some bandages from my shopping bag. I bought them as replacements, but if he had none to begin with, he needed them right away. I make Kikuchi Ryo sit on a nearby bench, then kneel before him and spread out the bandage. Keep still. He seemed discontent, but didn't actually try to stop me from treating him. Here too. You're making such a big deal out of it. Well, I'm not gonna let these bandages get recycled into next year's Halloween props. They should be used as intended. It's what's best for both me and the bandages. Smiling at his awkward expression, I made him roll up his sleeve. He had an astonishing amount of scars covering his body. Hurry up. Huh? Right. No everyday high school student had this many wounds. What kind of life was he leading? You know what kind of life he's leading! He hated violence, but was completely surrounded by it. He kept going for his sister's sake, though, even if no one understood him. That tickles. Bear with it. What a strong, proud, and lonely person. Once I was done treating all the wounds that stood out, I could feel the temperature within me drop. That's me. Here. I bandaged your wound. You can go now. But you... The young man... Stop taking my glasses! I just got them back! Also, thank you for the where the fuck did my sub alert go? Oh, is it because it's a resub? Is a resub different? Well, thank you for the 4 months! Thank you! You're still in the special wall. You're kind of stuck here. Forever. You can't escape. Never will there be an escape. The young man was as sharp as you'd expect. He noticed. Oh, I'm all right. As if. Look at how lanky you are. Let's split up then. That'll make them split up too. He probably believed they would target him. Come on. Midori's waiting for you. That's why I urged his line of thinking. Make some good food for her. You better show up tomorrow. When he lightly pulled at the collar of my trench coat, I simply smiled back at him. As I walked towards a silent, empty area, they followed right after. It was exactly what I wanted. For them to go after frail old me. I know who you are. They are members of the nameless masses. Nothing more. I know where you work, and where you live. Huh? Finding out their details was easy. It wasn't due to my role as a spectator, but rather the fact that I was a 23-year-old adult working as a detective. Don't underestimate adults. I felt my fingers become chilly. I noticed myself becoming awfully cold-hearted from time to time, affected by my body. I felt the taste I hadn't known in my life spreading in my mouth. It is what I had wished for. To be a collected adult who had the power to protect. I gave the name Natsumi to a member of the nameless masses, and the background now began to follow. I was a detective with a knack for investigation. I couldn't stop my soul from going closer to my body. Midori, do you have any handkerchiefs? I put them in the froggy bag. Snacks to share with everyone? I have the Momiju Manju. Did you get everything? Are you really going to be okay? Maybe I should go with... Jeez, you're being annoying. I mean, sleepovers are a big deal. It'll be fine. Can you sleep alone? Call me if you feel lonely. Is this the right address? Come on. I said it'll be fine. Overprotective brother at its finest. It's more roomy, so that is fair. It gives you a little bit extra room in the special wall. I'm going. Stay safe and remember to greet the parents. Ugh. Midori, I peeled the oranges for you. Oh, right. She's staying over at Mika's place. I don't have a shift today, so I guess I could always just go to her if needed. No, leave her alone. Stop being too protective. It's adorable, but goddamn it. I've got nothing to do, though. Hello. Natsumi. Sorry for calling you like this. Oh, no problem. I'm actually glad you did. So, what's up? I'm preparing for the worst. Spoken like a true older brother. What were you doing all this time? Nothing. So, were you watching TV or something? No. I was just sitting around. Huh? I've been sitting at it for 8 hours now? Have you eaten? Skipping food for a day isn't a big deal. Yes, it is! Aren't you hungry? I could even skip 3 days if I really wanted to. Are you fasting? Is this a religious thing? You're still in your growing spurt, so why? I don't like eating. It grosses me out to have something enter me. Ugh. I brought some strawberry donuts, though. That's... Look at his eyes! That's, different. Oh, I'm gonna head out now. Just stopped in to say, stopped in to say, cause still at work. Aye. Have fun at work, Ash Riley! Bye! I cracked a smile at Rio's eyes lit up. I'll cook some food for you. He looked at me with his cheeks full of donuts. Wait, why don't we get a picture of his cheeks full of donuts? Oh my god, that would be adorable. I need to draw that now. We gotta draw that eventually, chat. I'm quite the cook, you know. I'll whip up something so good it'll make you forget you ever had a fear of food. Kikuchi made a face like he had just swallowed something bitter. How rude. Just watch me. There, done. Chicken Valentine with seasonal veggies and salmon and fruit and paliote. Happy... what? I was about to repeat myself, but he stopped me. You're gonna charge me for this, aren't you? I'm not touching it then. Do I look like some kind of shady scam artist to you? Well, fine. I guess I'll try it. Thanks for the food. You're welcome. Cleaned your plate, huh? Well, you went and made it for me, so, you know. And did you like it? Yeah. You did? I'm so glad! I can make more for you some other time if you want. Sure. That'd actually be nice. Kikuchi Ryo, after this I'm home. The pleasant mood vanished in an instant. I could tell the voice had sent a chill down Kikuchi Ryo's spine. His eyes opened wide. You have to leave. Now. Huh? I brought your shoes here. What? Wait, shouldn't I leave through the front door? Go this way. He pointed out the window. Are you serious? Ryo! New home? Just go already! Looking visibly panicked, he ended up basically pushing me out through the window. What am I, a sneaky link? Hey, Kikuchi Ryo! Before I could finish, the window had closed. His mother had come home, and he knew I wanted to say something to her. Jeez, you didn't have to throw me out into the cold like that. Bothered by the cold gravel under my socks, I hastily slipped on my shoes. I told you, didn't I? I told you to leave Kikuchi Ryo alone. Come on, dude, you're being unreasonable. Unreasonable? Look who's talking. I'm merely acting in self-defense. I like it when Natsumi's a bastard. I think that's actually a fucking amazing trait for him. After putting away my mace and police-grade stun gun... Hold on a second, what? I left the back alley. Oh, because he's a detective. He can have those. Hey, Kikuchi Ryo. How are things today? Gloves? Your gloves are dirty. Oh, you're right. They are. I didn't notice. What were you doing before you came here? Who knows? I'm not sure myself. You're just dodging the question. I made a grin and acted like it was nothing. By the way, there's a new cake place in town. I'm sure Midori would love it too. Are your hands hurt? Let me treat... No need. Natsumi. I didn't care what happened to my body. There's only one thing I wanted to protect. As long as you're happy, it's all good. I felt a red, dense cloud gather behind me. Stop following me. Huh? Stop waiting for me outside school. And stop walking after me. What? Why? You reek of blood. Mm-hmm. I know he's supposed to be dead, but there was a time when I thought that you might have been Natsumi. But now I know it was just me overthinking it. You're nothing like him. That sentence, it made my blood rush to my head. Next thing I knew, I was grabbing him by the shoulders. How am I different? How am I so goddamn different from Natsumi? Tightened my grip, but Ryo didn't even blink. Can't you figure it out on your own? What a shame. Ryo closed his eyes and used his free hand to punch me in the left cheek. I feel like I finally accepted it. Natsumi is dead. But I'd finally become someone who could protect you. Why can't you see that? No! Be gone, you bitch! Oh? Did you get in another fight, Ryo? Shut up. It's got nothing to do with you. I do believe you did the right thing back there. Getting involved with him will only get you into trouble. What makes you think that? Well, he doesn't think much of violence at all. Mm-hmm. You saw those cold eyes of his, didn't you? That tongue sticking out from between his thin lips. It was the red of a person without a heart. Don't act like you... Oh, I do know. I'm your dad, after all. The only one who understands you. Hey, Ryo. Enough. Aren't you tired? Don't you feel sad and empty? MAMIYA is trying to get him to not interact with Natsumi. Let's stop this, okay? The funeral is over. There's no need for you to keep hurting yourself over it. You should dedicate your time to yourself. Kikuchi, you damn... Looks like I can't escape this. No matter how hard I try. That's why... That guy... Kikuchi Ryo, that's enough. Uh-huh. Why here? You can't stop yourself, right? Huh? In that case, you should be violent with me. What kind of joke is that? I walked towards a visibly confused Ryo. Why? If you get violent with me, no one will come to retaliate. Unlike with those delinquents. I crossed the earth-colored bodies. This isn't about whether someone retaliates or not. You've got nothing to do with this. Why would you make it so that you get hurt? I approached the dark sun that would burn my wings. Well, I do intend to fight back. I reached towards him. Huh? I never said it'd be one-sided, did I? You're not right in the head. I'll take that as a compliment. When the sun scorched his wings and let him fall to the ground, Icarus must have been the happiest he's ever been. The two of us walked through Tokyo's streets. At an intersection, we stopped and waited for the signal to change. Are they both just beat up? Oh my god! Oh, damn, Natsumi's hot. Ooh! Who am I? I like a bad boy. Look at, they just beat each other to a fucking pulp. Like, Natsumi did not hold back on him. The world's full of worthless people. They spend their days in empty idleness. They exist, but they don't really live. And I'm one of them. Yeah, that is true. I'm just as worthless as you are. I see. The same can be said for everyone else. We're all worthless. As the traffic light changed color, the people around us all began to move. Alucard-looking motherfucker, exactly. The sound of their footsteps was almost grating, as people's lives intertwined. Something in them would begin to get gradually chiseled down. An endless, precious, intimate something that we were all born with. The cold air made the wound above my eyes sting. Does it hurt? Not really. Acting all tough won't make the pain go away. Like you're one to talk. I know you felt each and every one of my blows. Don't be ridiculous. The way you're speaking says otherwise. Look, I wasn't trying to get you to shut up. The red traffic lights that would so often annoy me became gorgeous, glittering rubies when I squinted. We'd had a fight just now. We both went all out, ready to break the other's bones, banishing all but the faintest trace of common sense from our minds. We kept on pummeling each other until we both started spitting blood. I can even tell if the pain in my palm was from him punching me or from the impact of me hitting him. The pain Kikuchi Ryo gave me, and the pain I gave Kikuchi Ryo, they all melted into one with me. Man, this hurts like hell. Same here. The white breaths of air we exhaled dispersed between the high-rise buildings. I gently looked at Ryo's smiling face. In those eyes of his, I saw a ferocity we were all born with. Something that's been with us for millennia. Midori. Hello. When I called out to her, Kikuchi Midori quickly hid behind her brother. Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry, she's always like this. She acted differently the last time we met, though. I suppose time and place do matter. There was more in her startled glance than just the fear of strangers, and it made me feel a little uncomfortable. Here. Oh, right. Making an exasperated expression, Ryo reached into a first aid kit and took out some antiseptic gauze. That hurts. Oh, he looks even better with the trench coat off. Of course it does. It does. And yet... Ryo, I don't think I'm mistaken. You mean my bad habits can't be fixed without you doing stuff this extreme? That's not what I meant. I think your conviction that violence is bad is what's weighing down on you. What are you trying to say? Violence is evil, isn't it? It is, but it's a powerful expression of strength. And it can be good if used right. Don't you agree? Look, I don't know if what you're doing comes naturally to you, or if there's some kind of motive behind it, but making a person treat the wounds they created is something a devil would do. It is kind of funny, though. Despite the awkward goodbye, I felt that Kikuchi Ryo had become more open with me after that day. There's no end to this. Come on, don't say that. The year's about to change and we're making progress. We're close. Let's rest. We just did. You don't have any right to say that. Not to me. Yeah? Can we go for a sponging? Sure. Guys, we'll go to the back alley for a bit. Sure, okay. What's a sponging? Oh, literally beating each other to a pulp! He's getting frustrated during the middle of a conversation that he's like, Natsumi, can I beat the shit out of you? Boom. Blam. Pow. Are they both just gonna come back and beat the hell up? We're back. Yep. Why are you covered in bruises? Natsumi, what happened? Well, you know, this and that. Wait, Ryo's not looking too hot either. You think? You're probably just imagining it. More importantly, what happened in the year 1787? The tempo reforms. Oh, you're off. What actually happened that year was... What's a sponging? I don't like being the only one doing the punching. Build some mass. Huh? Get good, shrimp! 99, 100, there. Now it's time for push-ups. We're still doing it? It's too early for a break. I'm already 23. More like still only 23. Now start those push-ups. I'll make you do this until you're able to punch me. There's no way. He was so snotty and pitiful. My face is all relaxed. I wonder if the sponging's working on me, too. Rio? Are you back? Yeah. Come over here for a bit. Oh. More blood. Why? Rio. Mamiya. Your mother punched you and now you're bleeding. How sad. It's fine. You have me. Even if everyone else in the world mistreats you, you'll always have me, your dad. Mamiya. Relax. It's okay. I'll stay by your side, just like you wanted me to. Training's canceled for the day. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know, and I'm sorry. Just a little bit sleepy is all. Is your part-time job that tiring? It's not that. But it's also not something you need to worry about. Rio. It's all fine. It was Mamiya. Little by little, Mamiya was chipping away at his heart, wearing it down. A red sky, heavy clouds. A feeling of inescapable oppression came over me. Shall we go? I asked him that, but didn't say where. I would do whatever I could for his sake alone. And I was certain he understood that. He passed through the withered trees. The fallen leaves crunched under his feet with a pleasant sound. Meanwhile, the setting sun stretched out our shadows, making them almost blend in with the trees. Let's do it. Huh? He held a single acorn in his hand. I found myself staring at its smooth surface and bilitarily symmetrical form. Were you looking for this? That's why you've been quiet all this time? Got a problem with it? No, I just thought you might have started to hate me. Is that what you've been thinking about? Well, I mean... As I lowered my eyebrows, Kikuchi spent a few moments in thought before continuing. If it ever happens, just say it. Huh? If you ever feel like I started to hate you, I mean. And for the record, I don't hate you. I'll tell you straight up how I feel. So if you're ever worried, just ask. I don't want to be misunderstood. Especially by you. Oh, well, thank you. Anyway, what's with the acorn? It's the prettiest one I could find. If Midori was here, she would probably pick this one and give it to you. Huh? But why? Ugh. Oh, I gotta take a drink. His eyes widened in surprise at my question. He looked almost like a cat. Finding something you like will make you want to share it with someone else. It's not my opinion, by the way. It's, just what I think Midori would do. Right. Midori's presence always helps me. He hadn't taken my hand back then. I knew full well that he couldn't escape from that home. Midori always finds something wonderful in sceneries I tend to just ignore, including the ones in our gray, monotonous lives. With Midori, anything can become a treasure hunt. By looking at the world through Midori's eyes, I'm able to keep my pride as a person without giving up on life. I wasn't able to pick up on what he was thinking just then. He was 2 steps behind me. Keeping the same distance, he silently followed me from behind. Suddenly, I turned to face him. He was looking right at me, just as he had until now, and how I hoped he would going forward. The northern wind passed by between us. The sun was dazzling bright. His short, wavy locks danced gracefully in the wind. I know your gentle side. I know that you're no less kind than Midori. Thanks. The 2 of us then went to the amusement park, and I didn't know why, but the place felt older and more desolated than it had been in the writings. You don't have to be an older brother today. Let's take it easy. Let's say you don't have to be an older brother today. You don't have to be an older brother today. I'm 23. That makes me 6 years older than you, so feel free to rely on me, alright? Oh, that's sweet! I turned to give him a smile. I was surprised by how little resistance he displayed. There. Let's go there next. Let's do the free fall again. Oh, his eyes! Just how many more times are we gonna do this? With us being the only ones here, we could go on as many rides as we wanted. Still... Kikuchi Ryo, we're writing way too many screamers. That's because I like them. You didn't strike me as the type that would. Well, I couldn't exactly ride them with Midori around, you know? Oh, well, I suppose that's true. You're the one who said that I don't have to be an older brother now. That's why I'm letting you... spoil me. Right. Huh. Did that mean things were actually going well? Kikuchi Ryo's adorably honest nature helped me handle the free fall until the 8th time. After that, though... I can't take this anymore. Hey, are you okay? Yeah. At least I want to believe I am, but... Ugh. Okay, stay put and rest here. I'll go get you something to drink. Thanks. I took off my tight coat and sat down on a bench, hoping it would help alleviate some of the nausea. There's no one else here. It seemed a bit more lively when I saw it in writing. Oh, a balloon. I started following it with my eyes. There was no way of knowing where a balloon would end up after it had been let go. It would simply vanish into the distant sky. You let go of Ryo's hand. The voice from behind me sent a chill down my spine. A fierce gust of wind swept by, and among the dancing balloons I saw a familiar figure. A yellow sky, a faintly golden hue, a deserted amusement park. Youth brimming with desire. Welcome to my domain. MAMIYA! An amusement park. How very thoughtful of you. It is, after all, a place filled with dreams of children. A space seemingly cut off from the rest of the world. It's what Ryo truly wants. And only I can grant him what he desires. You're wrong. The only thing you can grant him is death. And that's not what he wants. Oh? And what do you really know about him? Do you have any idea what became of his childlike innocence after it was pushed aside by pain and responsibility? Well, do you? Oh, I do. I do. Deception pushed to the limits is nothing but recklessness. I am both a spectator and an adult older than you. So that's the position you're taking. A spectator, an outsider to the story, descended all the way down here, and is now acting as the bastion who will save the story. This is the duty I'm supposed to fulfill. My ultimate wish as a spectator is that he can continue to embrace his memories in safety. I didn't know the face of this rabbit child. However, he had an aura of someone who'd given up on it all. He was looking straight at me. It was the look of someone staring at a being akin to a balloon. Something full of emptiness. I see. We may eventually become nothing more than memories. We cannot betray those who need us. When they seek us out, we want to show them kindness. It's to make up for all the suffering they had to endure at the hands of those who possess physical bodies. If only I had my own body, I could make them so much happier. Excuse me, we missed the final bus for the day and... Not to worry, sir. We do have free rooms available. I'll be happy to show you to one. In the end, we decided to spend the night at a lodging house near the amusement park. Fortunately, there were free rooms, and we were taken to one of them, which, admittedly, was a bit too large for just the two of us. As I excitedly scanned the room, the young man was sniffing around like a cat. Oh no, it's just a bit of a habit. Okay? Good night, then. Yeah, good night. I suddenly woke up. Going by the darkness, it was still nighttime. Needing to go to the bathroom, I went to the sliding door and... Wait, what are you doing? Found Kakicho Ryo standing outside. I'm standing guard. Sit. You just couldn't sleep, could you? The smell of this place is new to me. I can't sleep if I don't know the smell of a room. And since I couldn't sleep, I figured I might as well make myself useful. You paid for this place, and then I went and wasted it. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's take a walk outside. The chilly air outside felt pleasant. It neatly caressed our cheeks with its cool fingers. The two of us continued inhaling deep breaths in silence. What could be waiting for us beyond that hill? Did he know the answer to that? Kikuchi Ryo said nothing. He merely looked into the distance with those clear amber eyes of his, occasionally blinking when the wind tickled his eyelashes. What could be waiting for us beyond that hill? Are you tired? Not really. We just kept walking. We had no idea what awaited us. It could have been a terrifying monster that would swallow both of us whole. Or it could have been a dark, endlessly stretching desert. Regardless, we had no choice but to press on. Hi, bunny! Hi, Naruto! Welcome in! How are you doing today? We ate the warm soup we had brought at a vending machine we'd passed by. Relief washed over me in waves. It's good. Kikuchi Ryo was still not saying anything. But when I looked at him, and the pale, white breaths he exhaled, he did seem somewhat at peace. At school, you always reminded me of a caged bird. You do nothing but gaze out through the window. You'd always been closer to both life and death than anyone else, and lived a pure life with no room for either entertainment or boredom. I've always found that both intense and a sign of strength. Yeah. Kikuchi Ryo, look! A star shone bright up in the sky, almost as if to compete with the dark clouds. We get a pretty picture! Oh my god, chat, hold on, I'll move. You're okay? That's good, I'm doing okay too. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna disappear. And I'm gonna make you disappear. Look at how adorable! It's father and son bonding moment. That's how I see these two as. I don't ship them. I see this as a father and son relationship here. You thought you needed a dad? Well, here I am. I'm dad with the Y. Daddy. Hell yeah. You shine as fiercely as the first star in the sky. You don't blend in with the other stars, though. You're too dazzling for that. You burn as bright and strong as your life allows. And that's why I know that you'll be able to bear whatever burden you're carrying right now. You're strong. And you know the makings of a proud, resolute heart. But there's something I want you to always remember. You're never alone. It might be difficult for you to say it to someone like me, though. Especially considering the ideals you hold to yourself. But mankind, it's more fragile than anyone realizes. If you feel like you're about to buckle under the pressure, share your pain with someone else. Let them in. They won't be bothered. So have the courage to rely on others. It might make you feel awkward or sorry, but there's no reason to worry. People are more accepting than you think. And why is it so bad if they're not? Your moments of weakness, as well as your uglier sides, they're just as much as a part of you as your strengths or tendency. They all make up who you are. So don't ever let your ideals crush you. And when you open up about your pain to someone, make sure to accept their sadness when they share their grief with you. It might not happen right then and there, but sometime, later down the road, you might feel a little awkward about it, but don't forget your own pain. Treasure yourself and those around you. I want you to be thankful for the miracle of being born into this world. I see. I see. I didn't know if he was able to sleep peacefully back at the lodging house. Even so, I waited for the morning sun. I hoped that he was at least a little bit at ease. Sadly, the path leading home from the lodging house was darkened by cloudy skies. Here. What is this? A balloon, as you can clearly see. I'll take it. Oh? What? I'm surprised by how honest you're being. I've always wanted one. I knew it would get in the way, but I've always wanted to grab a balloon on my way from the amusement park. They do have a pretty cute platonic relationship. The sponging, that's the best part, is that they beat each other to a fucking pulp for fun. And I like that it helps him. It helps him, through his childhood trauma. Because you gotta think, Ryo is healing from an abusive household. Him and his sister are beaten for just existing from time to time. Rio gets it the worst. And he's scared for his sister because of that. He's scared to leave. He's scared that everyone will judge him if they know. And it's really fucking sad. So instead of getting the help he needs or the therapy he needs, because he's scared that his sister will get taken away from him, he just suffers through it. And Natsumi is finally giving him that chance to release his anger, to release his grief and sadness. He's giving him the chance to be a child for once. To not have to worry about protecting someone. To not have to worry about getting beaten every day. Besides the sponging, of course. But he's giving him a chance to actually live a good life. To have good memories. And to be hopeful for something. And it's beautiful. I love that this game, like, it's brave enough to go through topics like this. To go through mental health topics. Because that's all MAMIYA is. It's your mental sanity, I feel like. It's the deepest, darkest parts of you that you just want to be reality. Like, Rio just needs more fantasy. He needs his childlike wonders to be met, to have a good life. Without experiencing a childhood, he just feels like there's nothing worth nothing worth living for. Like, if all he's gonna do is be beating the hell out of people. Especially when he sees violence as a bad thing. I love this game. I just love this game. Rio, I'm simply where your happiness is. All I wanted was to be your dad. Have a balloon. It's a little something to protect you on your way back home. It may end up deflating by tomorrow, but it will protect the child in you until you get home. Treasure it and make sure it doesn't fly away. Goodbye, MAMIYA. Goodbye. Kikuchi Rio didn't turn around. We did it! December 4th, Friday. Ooh, wait. It still goes? There's still more? Tokyo. During the year in which the world was prophesied to end. The 4th Friday of the final month of the year. Natsumi's memorial mass had ended, and the participants went to his grave. Kikuchi Rio stood in front of the church, his eyes gleaming with a fiery hue. Are you okay? What do you mean? Well, you kinda look like you haven't slept much recently. I was actually so nervous. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. You couldn't tell that by the way you're standing. No. I did use the time to think things through. I see. The young man pressed his lips tightly together. The brief glimpse of innocence, so fitting for someone for his age, put my heart at ease. Let's go visit Natsumi's grave. Yeah. The public cemetery was in an open area some distance away from the church. Various graves were lined up in a clouded area, sprinkled in green. We stopped in front of one. It was just like all the others, lacking any distinguishing features. And it belonged to Natsumi Soichiro. In other words, me. A strong gust of wind blew past us. Even so, Kikuchi Rio stood tall and resolute before the grave, showing no hint of fear. The accessory he chose to give Natsumi was a ballpoint pen. Is this a ballpoint pen? Yeah. I hadn't expected him to choose something like that, but I did my best to hide my surprise. Natsumi once lent me his ballpoint pen. We sat close, so I happened to borrow it. And in the end, he told me to just keep the thing. At first, I thought I'd give him back the same one he lent me. But then I realized something. In accepting the pen, it's essentially becoming mine. So giving it back would have been like rejecting his kindness in a way. But why a ballpoint pen at all? Well, Natsumi's always come off to me as the scholarly type. I used to consider school to be a waste of time. I just didn't think I needed it in my life. But if I wasn't a student, and if Natsumi hadn't picked the same school as me, we would have never met. As much as I hated how suffocating that school was, I figured I should treasure it, for his sake. This pen, it may not be much compared to the one he used, but I just think things might have been different if I could have returned the kindness he did. I wasn't able to give him back anything. That's not true. Kikuchi Ryo shook his head. So I want to give back what he gave me in the future. I'll treat those who had always looked out for me with kindness and warmth. I want to brighten their lives, the same way Natsumi brightened mine. You were the one who taught me that I still had the capacity for such things. For a brief moment, I felt like Kikuchi Ryo made the faintest of smiles. He had a soft expression, gentle, much like a cat's fur. So this pen is like a promise. I see. Kikuchi Ryo had accepted his days as routine and carried the weight of his own strength. If he had finally discovered the kindness within himself, I could ask for nothing more. I'm sure he'll be glad. We looked at Natsumi's grave for a good while before finally walking off. I love him. I know, right? I just love him. He's so precious. Protect this man at all costs, please. Come on, Kikuchi Ryo. Let's go. I have to make food once I get home. Oh, mind if I tag along? Don't be silly. I was about to ask you for help anyway. You're counting me as family now? Dumbass. Oh. Just so you know, I have pretty high expectations for your cooking. Challenge accepted. I had no idea what awaited us beyond the hill. Beyond the end of the story. However, it's fine. I'm sure you'll draw up a wonderful world. I believe in you. Come on, hurry up. I'll be late for the sale. Huh? We're running? Whoa, slow down. You're going too fast. Let us go, then, and find out what awaits us beyond that light. Ending side Kikuchi Ryo. I feel happy. Oh. Why does this music make me want to cry? Will it take us back to the select? Fuck! God damn it! You couldn't give us one happy moment, Mamiya. You fucker! You couldn't give us one happy moment, and then you show your sly bitch ass face. You bitch. Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure this is the kind of ending made your friend happy? Alright. You may just enjoy bathing in your happiness without knowing the truth, spectator. Yeah. Now we can finally talk about us. Oh. Alright. Tip 4. So we just did Ryo. Now we have Tojo. Tojo Minato cheerily befriends the spectator, yet an unclear feeling towards Natsumi clouds his heart. Is he? Okay, instead of him being trans, is he just figuring out that he's gay? And he's just a very femme gay? Because if you guys remember in his story, for those that have been here for when we first started playing, Tojo Minato had a mixtape of him singing a song with a boy. I thought that boy was Ryo. Instead, it might actually be Natsumi that he sang with. And oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's gonna be adorable. Let's get into it. Let's dive in. I chose to observe Tojo Minato. As I began to think when I could meet him next, a voice called out to me. Natsumi, wait! Hearing the voice of Tojo Minato made me turn around, and when I did, there he was, heaving ragged breaths. He looked up at me with a still flushed face. When our eyes finally met, he made a warm, innocent smile. Are you free anytime soon? Sure. I don't really have anything planned. Great, then let's hang out. Okay, but why ask me that, though? Huh? Oh, you're gonna make me say it. He let his sweaty hair dance in the breeze. You ran like a block. Jesus Christ. Get a water. Speaking of water, I'm gonna take a drink of my soda because while I have a water, nah. He let his sweaty hair dance in the breeze as he okay, maybe I do need the water. The soda's making my mouth sticky. Ooh, it's cold. Hiya. His sweaty hair danced in the breeze as he tilted his head to the side. I suddenly tensed up, fearing he might find me rude. I'm joking. It's nothing serious. You said you just moved here recently, so I wanted to show you around. His youthful chuckle left me entranced for a moment. That's perfect then. I was actually thinking of getting to know you better myself. All right, then let's meet up on Sunday in front of the station. I love Tojo. Look at how flashy Tojo's casual outfit is. It's beautiful. Natsumi, over here. We chatted while walking. He was on the part of the sidewalk closer to the road. I was the adult here, though. Plus, I was taller. He's following the sidewalk rule, guys. Bashfully feeling like a girl being escorted by her. See? He's following the sidewalk rule. We love a man that follows the sidewalk rule. For those that don't know, usually it's like, if you're in a straight relationship, it's usually the girl that's in the inner part of the sidewalk and the guy's on the outer part of the sidewalk. They're walking side by side to each other, okay? That is the sidewalk rule. And I think it's so, like, the boyfriend's more protective or something. I don't know. But yes, we love a guy that follows this rule. Bashfully feeling like a girl being escorted by her boyfriend, I allowed him to take the lead. Tojo Minato had always been a class favorite. He could get along with pretty much anyone, and I greatly respected him for that. In life, I was a plain, everyday man who had about as much presence as air. Literally, no one remembered you when you died, so... I mean, they knew of you, but they didn't really know of you, if you get what I mean. Being a gentle soul, Tojo would often come talk to me, but our conversations were short-lived. He soon returned to his own circle of friends, leaving me to gaze at him from a distance. But now, we were enjoying a weekend together. I could have never managed to do something like that while I was still alive. Just thinking about it nearly put a smile on my face. Here you go, 2 lunch sets, a rice omelet, and a chocolate banana pancake. Enjoy your meal. Yay, look at all this food. Did he intend to eat more than just a lunch set? Would it be alright if we brought you the deluxe parfait after the meal? Yeah, that's fine. Well, he's in his growth period. Do you enjoy school? Hey, ton of questions I expect from a strange uncle. Though, yeah, I do enjoy school. That's great to hear, you know. I wish I was as close to everyone as you are. Huh? Me? Yeah, I've always looked up to people like you. You're unexpectedly cute, Natsumi. Oh, what? I'm, just joking. I could feel my cheeks get flushed as he continued to giggle. Did you have fun? Yeah, I had a great time. Thanks for such a wonderful day. Don't hesitate to call me if you need anything, okay? Even if it's just a bug you need squished. Just let me know and I'll come running. Thank you. You're very kind. I smiled at him. He seemed bewildered at first, but then looked at me with upturned eyes. Only to you, though. Before I could ask what he had meant, he poked my chest with his finger. Let's go. I'll see you at the station. Sure. Oh, wait. There's somewhere I'd like to drop by first. A flower shop? Wow, you buy flowers? That's so mature. Here, for you. Huh? I gave him a bouquet of dazzling yellowed orchids. I'd be happy if you decorated your room with them. Man, yellow flowers again. Huh? Does yellow really suit me that well? He chuckled with a dry voice and turned his hand around. Anyway, I'm going this way. Thanks for today. See you. I'm not kind at all. Tojo Minato whispered that under his breath, while still holding the yellow bouquet. The train kept on rocking back and forth. Surrounded by its sounds, Minato slowly closed his eyes. I'm back. Once again, his greeting was met with no reply as he stepped into the dark room. It was cold, so he turned on the heating. He placed the bouquet on the desk and prepared a vase for it. This would be the second time he'd plant yellow flowers here. He slowly brought his face closer to the orchids. Don't do this to me. The sweet scent brought back some memories that caused him to bite his lip. Are you humming? That sounds nice. What song is it? It's the new song by SMAP. I got into it thanks to my mom. Idols, huh? Me and some girls in class are practicing AKB. Give me a break. Idols aren't even real artists, so why all this crap all over the rankings? It's a bunch of bullshit if you ask me. I don't know many songs myself. I'll let you listen to it some other time. It's great. Did you ever like an idol or something similar? My eyes lit up. I was waiting for this. I absolutely adore Mina. The Cinderella fucking hell, I knew Mina would come back up. The Cinderella what? Oh, you mean that maid you introduced me to? She's not actually one, though. The place she works at just uses it as a theme. The meeting was soon disbanded. See you next time, Tojo. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to it. Only Tojo Minato and I were left in the donut shop. Okay then, guess we should probably leave too. You also know Mina? Huh? What? I mean, the other Natsumi also talked about her a lot. Oh, yeah, sure. I've heard a lot about her from Natsumi, so... I see. So it was Natsumi. Tojo? Oh, I almost forgot. Morichika and I are going to a musical event tomorrow. Want to come along? A musical event? Like an event that was all about listening to hype music and being all hell yeah? Yeah, I think I'll actually pass. Oh, that's a shame. But do enjoy it in my stead, too. Oh, I will. Absolutely. Anyway, I'll see you some other time. Alright, I'll be going. This is Tojo Minato's cassette tape. I remembered it from the other story. I knew how much it meant to him. He carried it around at all times, almost like a lucky charm. He literally fucking died to it! He died listening to it! Even though it was just static. Ah! I had to bring it to him. However, he said he'd be meeting Morichika Haruki tomorrow. Guess I'll meet him on Monday after school. I nodded to myself and slid the tape into my pocket. The tape! Where's the tape? Why is it gone? I had it on me at all times. I know I did. Minato. I like... Minato. I like women. I can date them just fine. So why do I become like that one? He's gay! He's gay, chat. He's secretly gay. And he knows it. But he's in denial. I love it. Minato, calm down. Is it because I do that? Would I have stayed normal if I didn't wear that? Minato, look at me. Deep breaths. In and out. That's it. Nice and slow. I love you. No matter how you are. Mamiya, I love you. Why does it make me happy to hear you say that? Am I that shallow? I'm such a woman. It's too late now. Entirely too late. So, my theories of him wanting to be a girl and in love with men, I feel like they are very true, and I like this. I stand for this. We stand for our trans baby, okay? It's Pride Month, guys. This is the perfect game to be playing. We got the gays and the trans. It's perfect. Unfortunately, Monday was a rainy day. The rain occasionally stopped, only to return minutes later. The sky wasn't the least bit uniform. I was feeling rather uncomfortable. Oh, Natsumi, why are you here? You left this at the shop. Here you go. Tojo made a face like he was about to cry. Then gripped the cassette tape like it was the most important thing to him in the world. I can't believe I nearly lost it. I'm so glad you brought it back to me. I suppose that's one more thing I have to make up for to you. Come on, it's no big deal. Anyway, want me to see you home? Sure. But only if you don't mind. We headed for Tojo's home. Tojo Minato flashed his unusual smile, or usual smile. Was it really the usual one, though? He seemed somewhat... Did something happen? Uh-huh. Not really. I'm the same as ever. Is something going on at school? Or is it something else? Do I look like someone who gets bullied? If anything, the class revolves around me. Tojo Minato, stop walking. But it's cold out here. Let's just hurry. Look at me. Why would I do that? The umbrella's in the way. I should be the one asking if something's happened to you. You're not being normal. The blue umbrella stopped moving. The rain became even stronger. I see. Not even the rain could drown out his firm, clear voice. I'm not you. So I don't always understand what you're talking about. I felt like it would have been better if I didn't hear him. His voice sounded so cold and distant. Made me question if I was even talking to Tojo Minato. Natsumi. He called out to me from behind the umbrella. What is it, Tojo Minato? I talked to him as gentle as I could. Right now, he was essentially like a cornered animal. I didn't know what could happen if I set him off. You said I was kind, but you're wrong. It's my fault that Natsumi died. A passing car's headlights lit up his side profile. Jesus Christ! Why do you look like Light Yagame from Death Note? You look like you're gonna take the Death Note on me and fucking write my name. Happy Pride Month, by the way. Happy Pride Month. Now we know Light Yagame is trans and gay. Let's go. And Ryuk is the MAMIYA. Like, he's got the same hairstyle when it's wet. And he's got almost the same uniform, too. It's just the eyes. We just gotta change his eye color, and he'd be perfect. There's nothing kind about me. The light passed in an instant. I wasn't able to save him. This would have come to light sooner or later, so I'll admit it right now. I actually saw Natsumi in you. I thought that Natsumi would forgive my sins if I was nice to you. But you didn't commit any sin to begin with. Oh, but you didn't commit any sin to begin with. I want Natsumi to forgive me. You're innocent. Natsumi continues to haunt me. I can hear his curses. My name was in Natsumi's note because he wanted me to atone. Why else would I be there? Sorry. He pushed me away gently, but with a palpable firmness. I ended up involving you in all this because of my own self-centeredness. Aren't you disappointed in me? Look, just forget about me. I don't care anymore. I'm sorry. About everything. Stop him. He tried to walk away, but the look in his eyes made me spring into action out of sheer reflex. My coat danced in the air in slow motion. Sounds grew distant. I was certain that I had to stop Tojo Minato. Let me go. I wanted to say it. I wanted to reveal that I was the real Natsumi, and that I held no grudges against him. But it's okay. I don't mind if you see Natsumi in me. I didn't know if it was the right thing to say. He stood within the misty world, soaked in rain, and looking like he wanted to say something. But that would be rude. You're your own person after all. But I'm... My words stopped in my throat. No. He didn't want my forgiveness. He only needed words from Natsumi. But the dead couldn't come back to life. and Natsumi can no longer speak. I struggled to find the right words, only to end up exhaling a sigh. The words I had lost turned into steam in the surrounding cold. Natsumi doesn't hold a grudge against you. I felt like I said something I shouldn't have. Even so, Tojo Minato slowly closed his eyes and let the cold take in. Thank you. They were awkward-sounding words, now lost to the sound of rain. Thank you, Natsumi. That made it easier for me. It was quite clear he only said that to end this as quickly as possible. I wasn't able to wipe away his guilt. That day, for the first time ever, I was actually jealous of Natsumi. How the fuck are you jealous of yourself? Natsumi. What? Hey, Natsumi. Mina? I jumped up in surprise and immediately realized I wasn't in my own room. What's going on? What a lovely smell. I didn't know why, but the world seemed so unusually bright. I looked down and saw Mina in my arms. She giggled like someone had just tickled her. What the fuck is happening? Was this a dream? Yeah, it has to be. There's no other explanation. Natsumi? Yes? Where did you come from? And where will you go? That seems awfully philosophical for a dream. Or maybe she asked that precisely because this was a dream? As I wondered how to respond, Mina hurled even more questions at me. Where did we come from? Where should we go? Where did life originate? Those are some pretty difficult... She affectionately pushed herself onto me. I tensed up and couldn't move properly. Natsumi, don't forget me. I couldn't even if I wanted to. How could I forget someone so lovely and full of charm? That makes me so happy. She smiled one moment, then made herself comfortable and slowly closed her pretty eyes. Oh, I need hard eyes for this. There we go. Huh? Wait, was this the part where was it that... Had the time actually come? My whole body was so stiff that all I could do was look at her. I was so tense, I ended up gulping audibly and getting immediately embarrassed by it. I then gathered my resolve and placed my hands on her shoulders. Natsumi? Mina. I came back to my senses. But fuck your dream, Natsumi. I had fallen out of bed with my legs wrapped in the sheet covers. I'm the worst. The sheer disgust I felt towards myself made me hug my pillow tight. That actually... Okay, so I understand what this dream is supposed to do. It's supposed to make Natsumi feel the disgust that Minato feels when he thinks about the people he loves. And about the things he wants to do. Can I stop getting spam calls? Okay, I have my phone on my desk, chat. I can see when I get a call. I have gotten like 10 spam calls within the past fucking half an hour that we've been streaming. Like the past 2 hours that we've been streaming. I have been getting constant calls. And it's all from different numbers that say potential spam. What did I do? Hold on a second. One of these is a blocked number. Like, how? Hey? Why are you calling me? Leave me alone. But no, I like that this is supposed to make him feel disgusted, like Minato feels when he thinks about people he likes. Like this? Wow, you're so good at this. Are you actually an expert chef? I like that they carry this over, that he's really good at cooking. Well, you know, I dabble sometimes. You're just being humble. And here I was thinking of showing off. He started pouting while flailing his hands around. When I arrived at his place, he welcomed me in an apron. Why don't we get to see the apron? We didn't even talk about what we'd be cooking, so I only brought a bottle of champagne. Huh? That's so fancy. Is it alcoholic? Of course not. You didn't have to be so considerate of me. What's the point of drinking if I can't do it with you? Good point. Sorry for the wait. The forecast says it'll rain. Did you bring an umbrella? Rain? Oh man. Guess I'm going home drenched. Oh, then why not just stay over here? I wouldn't mind. He waved his hands and his words made my heart skip a beat. Really? I suppose I'll take you up on that offer then. We have time until the food's done. Should I turn the TV on? Oh, hey, do you have a photo album or something? Huh? I think I may or may not have just looked through one recently. Well, it's not every day you get a chance, or even a reason to look at them. Could you show it to me? Well, fine, but only because it's you asking. Tojo Minato brought over an album from his room. Do we get to see? To show us the baby pictures. I want to see baby Minato. We got so into it that we didn't notice how dark it was getting outside. And you don't show me? Wow, you have long hair in this photo. Yeah, hey, stop. That's a past I want to forget. Why did you grow it out? I think I was a fan of an anime character. That's kind of cute. I'll make you show me yours someday. What? Mine? Oh, totally. I'll dig up all your embarrassing secrets. Actually, I didn't think I even had an album. Before I could say that, though, a photo fell out of the last page of the album. Flowing locks of half-twinged tails along. Trans! Trans! We called it! She is trans. I love her. I love Minato. She is an icon. Dignified skirt and a certain air of purity. Mina? Or is Minato Mina? As Tojo Minato picked up the photo, his expression changed drastically. Tojo? You're one of Mina's fans too? That's... Hey, don't worry, I'm the type of fan... Wait a minute, is Tojo Minato secretly Mina? Are you kidding me? Is that the secret we have here? Hey, don't worry, I'm the type of fan who welcomes fellow fans. Let's cheer her on together. Oh, but if you're against fellow fans, then that's not it. Oh, no, she's she's his cousin. She's actually my cousin. Your what? You seem to be a fan, so I didn't know whether to say that or not. You know her personal life? Oh, yeah, I guess. I'm so jealous. No. I'm a fan. I can't allow myself to know her offline life. Is that how it is? Yes, a fan needs to be wary of the distance between his idol. She's not really someone who deserves fans. His tone went down. Tojo Minato gently traced Mina's outlines with his finger. I couldn't quite make out his expression in the dark. However, I felt something in his words. Tojo? Silence descended upon us. Navy blue curtain had fallen over the outside of the window. I began to hear the faint sound of rain. You'd be sorely disappointed if you knew what she really was like. No, he is Mina! My vision began to shake. I'd heard that voice somewhere. No. It was obviously Tojo Minato's voice, but that wasn't it. You'd be thoroughly disillusioned, I'm sure of it. My head felt heavy. Someone that meant a lot to me was disbarring someone I had held similarly dear. Natsumi. Please don't forget me. Why would you say that? I stood up before I realized. Natsumi? Mina works hard. She gives dreams to those of us who need them. I think that's good enough, so... No matter what she's like, the Cinderella she shows us wouldn't be sullied by that. I didn't think you were the type to say that. Huh? Oh. I think I should go. What? Natsumi? I'm a lot more disappointed in you than what I was... than when I was when you saw Natsumi and me. You're a dick! Okay, Natsumi, you're a dick. Hi, Jester! Welcome in. How you doing today? With that blue room, the only sound that could be heard belonged to the light drizzle outside. Tojo Minato didn't even see the near-wilted orchids. With the album still on the floor, he simply stood in place, dumbfounded as he looked at the person who just went out the door.
I wish it was easier to listen to myself.
Don't I hate this river? Do I come here because I hate it?
I thought it was gonna be.
Would this be easier if it scolded me?
Music doesn't sound the same.
Still, I'm dreading people finding out and hating me for it. And I come to you for words of comfort. As well as the fear of not being understood by others. Yeah, you're right. Minato. MAMIYA skillfully planted his legs on the thin railing and extended his arm towards Tojo Minato. I love you. I want to embrace you. MAMIYA. The water of the flowing river got louder and louder. I went too far yesterday. Ugh. As a fan of Mina's, I had no choice but to say something. Even so, I have to apologize to Minato. Natsume? Ah, Rio! Have you seen Minato? Minato's... shit! He's not answering, no matter how many times I call him. He wasn't at school or even at home. It had begun to rain, and I could feel each droplet trickle down my cheeks. The scent of the rain, it gave me a bad feeling. Where could he be? Tojo Minato! I shouted when I saw him standing on the railing of the river, looking downward. That's dangerous! The rain almost pushed him off, but I embraced him before he could fall. Do we get a picture? No? Game, you are selling out on the pictures we want. We need Minato wearing an apron, and we need to see him getting caught. That would be adorable. Also, I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, Jester. That's good, that's good, that's good. Let's hope your Tuesday remains fantastic. Thank goodness I came in time. Tojo Minato didn't look at me. He was only looking at the river. The same river he supposedly hated. The river... What? I finally understand why I hate it. It's like me. It's sedimented and filled with all kinds of water. Hey. Mixed things are filthy, aren't they? Sorry about yesterday. Oh, it's okay. I'm fine now, so let me go. What will happen if I do? Let's just get away from here for starters. You'll catch a cold if you stay too long. A cold. His white breath dispersed into the air. Let's just find a place with a roof. When I pulled him closer, I could feel his cold, hard shoulders bones against mine. Despite that, he still didn't look at me. His blued lips made my heart sting. Out of sheer worry, I ended up touching his cheek. Tojo. I couldn't feel his warmth through my gloves. I called out to him several times, but his black, glossy eyes never even looked at me. Let's go home. Let's go back to your place. Together. The orchid withered. What? Sorry. Don't be. It's what flowers do. He silently took several deep, long breaths, then looked right at me. I'll go get changed. You just wait there. I hope I don't catch a cold. Natsume. Tojo. He is Mina! He's literally Mina! Oh my god! Huh? Why is Mina here? Natsume. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. There they stood. Their face just... It changed there! I like that! Yet they looked at me with eyes that reflected a certain bravery. The person before me was both my idol and Tojo Minato at the same time. I love this man, or woman, or person. I love them. I see, man! I had no idea you were Mina. It doesn't bother me at all, though. Natsume. Oh man, it always feels great to have Mina speak my name. Natsume, your tea is spilling. Huh? Your hands are shaking. You can kind of see it. Oh shit, now that I'm like taking a closer look, you can see it in the face. Mina, you got it right. It makes sense, Minato, Mina. It's like there's an earthquake around them. Oh. I'm sorry. It's okay. Let me wipe your clothes. Thank you. She used a towel to carefully wipe my chest. A pleasant scent reached my nose every time she moved. I felt my face heat up. Natsumi? Oh, don't mind me. Well, I had no idea you were Mina. Huh? That explains why Mina, of all people, has Natsumi's phone. Because it's Tojo. I thought you realized it a long time ago. I thought you were only playing along. I didn't. I had no idea. It never even crossed my mind. Okay, it's off. But thank you. The moment I said that, she jumped away. That actually made me somewhat sad. Still, I think it was only a matter of time. Huh? I think you would have seen right through me at some point. I'm not so sure about that. Sorry. Why are you apologizing? Because I tricked you. Not just you. Everyone. I'm trying to give him like a neutral voice, but I don't know what that would sound like. Oh, come on, you didn't. You're not going to hate me? I expected you to get mad or push me away. Well, it's kind of like I don't quite understand this yet. I recalled Tojo Monato's story. He ended up breaking down because— Shut up, phone! I do not care that I'm getting a spam call. Stop it! Unless it's my work. Is that my work? No, it's not. Stop! I do not care. My name is not Brian. I am not in debt. Leave me alone. He ended up breaking down because he couldn't maintain the balance between his heart and his surroundings. It was a tragedy caused by a lack of outlet. More than anything, I'm just relieved you're accepting yourself. You talk like you know everything about me. Man, your Mina talk in such a masculine tone sure was something. Why did you think that? Why do you think I'm accepting myself? For all you know, I could be a vile narcissist who just enjoys looking down on people. I know that's not true. I'm just happy. I truly am. I'm happy that you're free. Free. Mina's eyes changed. Yeah. I suppose this could be called freedom. If I could redo everything, I would have chosen not to take up this appearance. Why? His words came as a surprise. Wasn't he met with a tragedy because he was bottling it all in? The more time I spent as a maid, as Mina, the more aware I became of how different I am from others. It was fun at first. I could wear what I wanted, and did my best to look cute. But I have school 5 times a week. I attended classes, spent the time after that as Mina, then repeated it all over again. As a student, I chatted with my classmates about the shows we watched, the magazines we read, the limited time menus we tried. As time went by, I began to wonder what I was even doing.
Humans asked, help, I am in the walls, get me out, help, I am in the walls,
There's
get
no
me out, help, I am
escaping.
in the walls,
Stay
get me
in
out,
the
help, I am in the
wall.
walls, get me out.
Get back in there! Get! I'm trying to— Chat, we are in Feels moment. Get back in your wall and watch. How dare you? Get! Also, this song is the song on the mixtape, and I love it. The longer I wore a maid outfit, the more I worked as Mina, the more I laughed as her. The more painfully aware I became of the difference between me and my surroundings. If I knew I'd be like this, I never would have done this in the first place. If I hadn't become Mina, I would have never had to feel so crushed by guilt because of all the people that liked me. I regretted what I'd said. I just thought that he would find peace if he just had an outlet outside the school. But that wasn't the problem. The root of his problem was the idea that he was unlike everyone else. And the stronger the difference between him and his surroundings became, the worse the pain within him grew. I still have the phone. The phone he gave me on that day. I wanted to get rid of it. I wanted to close it off in his casket forever, along with our memories. That's why I found the idea of burying something with him so convenient. Throughout this month, both of my sleeves would forget about Natsumi. Why had he given me the phone? Did he find himself caught up in some incident? Was he seeking help? If I could have done anything— oh, this is Tojo. If I could have done anything back then, I hadn't lost sight of his phone even for a second. Would he not have died? I have many questions like that. But Natsumi's no longer with us. I'll never atone for my sins. So at the very least, I wanted to be forgiven by being nice to you. That's about the gist of it, really. Mina. The way you call my name. You're so much like the real Natsumi. Oh, that was rude of me, wasn't it? You're a different person after all. Mina. Mina, you have a mini live event coming up, don't you? Your blog says you'll dance to a new song. I'll be looking forward to it. Stop. Natsumi, stop. Don't say that. Don't call me the same way he used to. Mina. If there's something you want to say to me, just say it. You must be full of questions, right? He took a deep breath and spent a good amount of time thinking. Why had he given me the phone? Had he been caught up in some incident? Was he seeking help? I could have done anything back then. I hadn't lost sight of his phone, even for a second. Would he not have died? Great variety of words flashed through his mind. He thought about what he could ask to make the guilt go away. In the end, only one thing escaped his lips. Would you accept me as a girl? Yes! Yes, we would! I fucking adore you! Oh my god, yes, we will! Yes, 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 yes! I'm gonna cry! So, chat. This reminds me of my conversation with my mother. For those that don't know, hi, I'm Bunny. I'm a trans male. I was born female and came out as a man when I was 13 years old to my mother. My mom is like, she's one of the most like, I don't care type of people. And that's a good thing and a bad thing. I was literally in tears when I asked my mom, I was like, Mom, can you like come in here for a second? I gotta talk to you about something important. And she's like, okay, what is it? And I just started bawling my eyes out. And I was like, Mom, I don't feel like a girl. Like, I feel like I want to be a boy, you know? Like, would you like it if you had another son? And I just started crying, and I'm like, I'm sorry, you probably hate me. She's like, okay. I guess that's cool. Like, I'm not mad at you. Like, stop crying. My mom is very much like, she takes things on like a dad would. And it's kind of funny. Because she's just like, I don't know how to help you, but hi, I'm here. It's very funny. Would you accept me as a girl? You get a girl voice now. Only a girl voice. Of course. Tojo Minato. Mina cried her eyes out, ignoring the mess she was making of her uniform. By the time her voice lost warmth, the rain had already let up. There was a large window in Tojo Minato's home. The light inside was off. Aw, yeah. So you could see outside very clearly. The large yellow moon shone down on the cheeks of the youth next to me. We bathed in the moonlight. The light of the sun exposed too much, so this weak, round outline was just perfect for us. Are you cold? Yeah. Now that you mention it, I am. Should I bring you something? Like a blanket? Over here. Come closer. Tojo tilted his head and invited me closer, so I went to sit next to her. I'm changing any him pronoun to her for Tojo. Tojo? Then the pale blue light, Tojo Minato looked out into the distance through the window. What was reflected in those eyes of hers? I couldn't begin to tell. Natsumi. What? Do you have any siblings? Not really. You don't either, right? Right, but I almost did. I'm not sure if they would have been older or younger than me, though. What do you mean? My mother once told me something, and I don't even know if it's true. But apparently, I was supposed to be a twin. Hojo Minato went on in a low, disinterested tone. When I was still in my mother's womb, the doctor said there were 2 of us inside. However, one of them vanished in the early stages of the pregnancy. A vanishing twin. What? A vanishing twin. That's what it's called. At least I think. I see. You're so knowledgeable. I heard it when I was little, but I didn't think much of it at the time. Still, I sometimes wonder where the other one vanished. And from time to time, I think about what my twin would have been like. Isn't that a wonderful thing to think about, though? I mean, I might have been a twin. The twin vanished before it was clear whether it would be identical or fraternal, so I don't even know if they would have been like me. But what if... What if my twin was a girl? Hojo Minato's tone suddenly changed. She sounded like she was on the verge of tears. I didn't look at her, though. It wouldn't have felt right. I kept wondering if there was a part of me dedicated to her, and if that's why she ends up showing herself every now and then. Maybe this is what she wants? After saying all that in a single breath, she inhaled deeply. As for me, I maintained my silence. I know. I really do. I know that the vanished twin has nothing to do with the current me. I know it's not that simple, but right now, I can't help but feel like it's somehow connected to everything. I searched for a cause within the girl that was with me before I was even me. I finally understood everything, including the nature of her pain. You wanted to know yourself. You've always wanted to know yourself. Hmm? You were searching for your current self, as well as the true nature you had since before you were born. Our true natures are highly unstable and can never be seen. And that's exactly what you needed, a source of stability that had a concrete form. I finally came to face her and the person she was. Hojo Minato had been looking at me all this time. I saw my reflection wavering in the most gleam of her dual-cover eyes, along with the moon as it shone down on us. Natsume. Huh? Call me Natsume. Say it the way you said it to him. That's your punishment. Her lips began to tremble. In that case, I could tell that she was doing her best to differentiate between me and the Natsume who died. I knew this would leave her thoroughly bewildered. After all, it would be like tethering a person's ghost to him. Or to her. Minato. Oh, Minato. His shoulders trembled. Or her shoulders trembled. She was clearly flustered by the way I addressed her. And so, this was the perfect punishment for her. Minato. I repeated his name. Or her name, to mask how much I'd been trembling. Fuck, that's hard because of the lettering. I felt like addressing her the way would freeze my tongue. Hojo Minato slowly looked up at me with her large round eyes. She opened her mouth as if to say something, then closed it. But then she opened it again, and we both waited for the air to shake. Natsume. I waited a few seconds to process her tone. Hojo Minato was afraid. I, however, was happy. This feels a lot more natural. I was being honest. Her emerald green eyes told me that I was making her do something truly cruel. I refused to listen to them. Only sounds mattered to me now. After all, that was the punishment I had prepared for her. We stayed still like that for a while. The lights in the evening felt strangely gentle and warm. A chilly breeze snuck in through the closed window, making the room somewhat cold. As a result, we drew closer to each other, and huddled up as much as we could, as if to share in each other's warmth. I looked up at the now moonless sky. I thought about how great it would be if one could convey their feelings with just a single well-chosen word. Natsumi! Tojo Minato appeared, squinting her eyes and playfully embracing my shoulder. Is it just me, or is it not the first time you made that face? I'm reserving it for you. She tickled my chin with her fingers. Jeez, I'm not a cat. You might as well be one, though. I didn't see how... I can get mad too, you know. But you can't resist the face, can you? She quickly brought a hand to... Oh, what? Oh, she quickly brought a hand to her mouth and looked at me like a lost puppy. Like taking candy from a baby. Ever since that night, Tojo Minato had been treating me like her other self. She had always been the type to go overboard for the sake of others. And she always focused on keeping the group entertained and peaceful. She placed great value in maintaining the harmony of her surroundings, which is why she had kept her own opinions suppressed. And so, she had no reason to hold back against her other self. In other words, me. The fact that this was just her opening up made me somewhat happy. Would you look at that? You two seem awfully close. Well, that's because we are, right? I guess so. Wow, you're almost like siblings. Huh? Or am I like twins? They're nothing alike, dude. You're right. Twins. Tojo Minato seemed positively delighted with that comparison. So, which one of us do you think would be the older brother? Minato. Tojo. Tojo? What's with the anonymous agreement? Just so you're all aware, I'm actually older than him. You're the type people want to spoil. That doesn't make me particularly happy, you know. She poked my cheek when I started pouting. You should be more honest with yourself. I'm glad that they at least have a sibling relationship and not like a lover, because that's kind of fucking weird. Twins, huh? If we really were twins, then we had to be the most twisted pair on Earth. We were nothing alike. Perhaps I could become more familiar with him if I was Natsumi. And if he was Mina, or she was Mina, perhaps the two would have been a better pair than we were. 2 faces, 4 faces. We had different sides to us. They constantly flipped like pieces in a game of reversey. We treasured this moment, when our colors had finally become one from the bottom of our hearts. A concert? Yeah, I got tickets from my parents. Oh, they came back yesterday? Yeah, it's been ages since we had dinner together. The bags under Dad's eyes were really something else. She flashed a smile. He got 2 tickets from someone at work, but they were unable to have a day off. So he asked me to go instead. Oh, you also listen to classical music? Not often, but someone I know used to be really into it. Why not go with them then? Oh, is that jealousy I'm detecting? No, it's fine, don't worry. It's you I want to go with. I see. I suppose I can go then. But do try to wear something other than a trench coat, okay? I'll think about it. I love his fashion sense. Oh, there's a cat! A cat snuck in! Hello! Simon! Where you going? Babies! Babies, come here! Do you want to say hi to the people? No? Okay, you don't give a shit about the people. Alright. Oh my god, look at Tojo! Why aren't you wearing a dress? No! Whoa. Whoa! Okay, Gerono Giovanni. All he has to do is curl his hair, and he would look exactly like Gerono with the purple suit. See, I answered your request. Let's go, Natsumi. Tojo Minato extended her hand towards me. She was as considerate as always. The place had a tall, godly decorated ceiling. The people around us were filled with expectations of a good performance, as well as a decent amount of tension. I sat down, crossed my legs, and pored over the program. Was that person who liked classical music your ex-girlfriend or something? Hey, Don't make me laugh in a place like this. You're the one who made them sound like a big deal, though. That's not it. It's just an acquaintance. It's been a while since we met, though. We grew apart without realizing it. Were you too close? Yeah, very. They taught me plenty of things and showered me with kindness and joy. I see. What about you? Have you ever dated anyone? Huh? Wait, what do I have to do with this? I just want to know. Oh, it's about to start. Hold it, Natsu! I waved my hand as if pushing his words away. A few moments later, the lights in the room were beginning to dim. The curtain rose, exposing the orchestra and the lights. Huh? The light stage was barren. Not just the stage. There was no audience either. Even Tojo Minato was gone. Huh? What's going on? This is a concert for you alone. I looked up high at the stage, where the voice came from. There I saw a conductor bathed in spotlights. Oh no! Things are getting deadly, guys. Mamiya. Overcome by anger, I stood up. That's bad manners. He swung his baton down, forcing me to sit. Before I knew what was happening, Mamiya was right in front of me, pointing the baton in my direction. You know nothing about Minato. What do you mean? I know her. I know the melodies she adores, the rhythms that soothe her heart, and the gradients that make her feel good. I'm more fit to be at her side than anyone else. There's nothing you can do for her. That's not true. I can save her. You can't. Then what about the others? What will happen to the others when you deal with Minato? I'd get closer to them too. At the same time? How long will that take? Do you think it would be easy? What will happen to Minato while you're busy with them? That baton touched my nose. Before I knew it, his legs were on the chair in front of me, and he was facing me from up close. I can do it. Only for Minato. I am here. On the same battlefield she fights on. I stand by her. I'll protect her and fight with her. I can fight too. I'll support Tojo Minato without your help, Mamiya. I'm telling you that's impossible. You possess nothing that I do not already have. No. You have no form. Without that, you can't hope to protect her in the real world. Some things are only possible because I'm formless. I can be with her at all times. She is nothing more to you than a friend, is she not? No. I am his soul twin? What? I am his soul twin. I will be special to him. Or her. Twin. It takes a lot to say something so shameless. What's wrong with it? If you're that confident, then show me. Show me the ending you desire. Show me Minato as she lives on and becomes happy. Sumi? Natsumi? I opened my eyes and saw Tojo Minato looking at me with a confused expression. The performance is over. Huh? Well, I suppose I can understand enjoying it so much that you'd fall asleep, but still. Huh? Where's Mamiya? Huh? No, it's nothing. You must be tired. I'm definitely taking you to a rock festival next time. Sure, absolutely. I want to go somewhere again. Still wearing our fancy outfits, we ended up going to Tojo Minato's place like it was a given. We went underground on the way and got some dessert and champagne. Let's make this an especially luxurious day. We walked on the dark sidewalk, holding treasures in each hand. There were plain houses on the side and cheap city lights above us. We felt like we were the only high-class people here, and we're all giddy about it. I wanted to flaunt. I wanted people to know just how wonderful we were. Good morning. Tojo Minato got up from the sofa. She went to sleep on it the moment we arrived and didn't much care that it made her clothes all wrinkled. Where's the cake? In the fridge. Did you eat some already? I saved it. Within the Ashen Room, there was only a red fruit waiting for us. Can you not play with my shirts, cat? Leave my shirts alone. What the fuck? Sorry, the cat is grabbing stuff. We picked up a spoon and began eating the raspberry mousse cake. Oh, hi, honey. Hold on, guys. I gotta get the cat out. I love you, but you need to go. Here, I'll throw this for you. Ready? And go. Good boy. Alright. The baby is gone. He went to go get his toy. I love the way it tastes kind of just exploded all over my mouth. Oh, my tracking's wrong. Hold on, chat. You get to see my ugly face real quick. Because I gotta fix it. There we go. See, now it's fixed. My bad. It's almost morning. How long was I asleep? I'm not sure. The clock here never shows the right time. Still half asleep, Minato walked over to the speakers. If morning's coming, we might as well put on some bright music. That was a good idea. She picked out a CD and put it on. It was a Japanese hit that used to be popular a few years back. She took out the champagne from its bag and looked at the bottle with a stern expression. This will be the second champagne I drink this month. You don't drink it much? Not really. Only about once a year, I'd say. Wow, I feel like such an adult now. She removed the cork like she was opening a Christmas present and gently poured it in. Morning champagne. This should help us wake up. Yeah. We shared a chuckle. After clinking our glasses together, we both took a sip. Cold air was coming from between the curtains. I opened the window, making the crisp winter air wave through the stale room. Oh, they're so pretty! They're all so pretty! I love them! They're so precious! We looked out into the city and took another sip. The morning glow illuminated our glasses. Its purple gradient seemed to melt into the fluid. It feels almost like we're drinking winter itself. Her voice is now a whisper, and I found myself captivated by her drowsy expression. The cassette tape. Huh? Do you always have it on you? Oh, yeah. What's on it? Just something I recorded with someone. A recording? Did you sing something? Yeah, it was a song that person created. We sang it together. Even now, I can remember it like it happened yesterday. We had so much fun. I love to hear it myself. Well, the tape has been stretched. She sounded embarrassed. Record something over it then. What? I mean, you can't listen to it anymore, right? So let's just record something over it. But the tape's stretched. You can listen to it again if you record something new. I see, but... I looked right at her. She was smiling, but I could tell by her darting gaze that she was desperately looking for a way to deflect my suggestion. She looked both pitiable and adorable. Minato. Let's overwrite the cassette tape. I made a point to use her name. She was struggling to muster up an answer, and then our eyes met. She was considering it. She was about to choose between her memories and the present. However, I already knew what she'd choose. You better sing really well then. I knew all too well that she'd end up picking me. It was almost like I could see into her mind. Minato, did my magic reach you? Did my love grant you peace? On long, restless nights, start gently chanting, and I'll cast a spell on you, the kind that won't be broken when the clock hits midnight. I'll cast a special beep 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 bitty boop spell. I love you, now and forever. Fuck you, MAMIYA! I love them so much, yes. Fourth Friday. So it would always end on the fourth Friday. Tokyo. During the year in which the world was prophesied to end, the fourth Friday of the final month of the year, Natsume's memorial mass had ended, and the participants went to his grave. Tojo Minato was standing in front of the church, her raven locks dancing in the wind. Her expression was stern and sullen. Minato, Natsume, When she looked up at me with a palatable worry in her eyes, I gently wrapped an arm around her shoulders. It's okay. Natsume won't hate you, no matter what you gift him. Yeah, I guess you're right. I've come this far. I'll take responsibility for my choice, and see Natsume off with a smile. That's the most I can do for him. Yeah. She was no longer the Tojo Minato who tried to make up to Natsume for a sin she didn't commit. Standing before me now was a strong, beautiful person who looked ahead while bringing down on her trembling lips. Let's go visit Natsume's grave. Okay. The public cemetery was in an open area some distance away from the church. Bachin, hello Chaos, how you doing? Various graves were lined up in a clouded area, sprinkled in green. We stopped in front of one. It was just like all the others, lacking any distinguishing features. And it belonged to Natsume Soichiro. In other words, me. A strong wind was coming over us both. Even so, Minato stood before the grave, grasping both of her hands in a refined manner. When she chose to give Natsume was a flower. A flower? Are you surprised? I thought you were going to give him his phone. That's what you said you'd do. Yeah, but I changed my mind. I chose to keep his phone with me. Though I was still conflicted about it, even while coming here. But if I got rid of it, the guilt I felt for Natsume would come back. And Mina would likely vanish too. That's why I'm not giving away the phone to anyone. Not even to you. I need it so I can continue being myself. I see. Besides, I've always wanted to do this. To give Natsume a flower that would suit him. The idea has been in the back of my mind ever since I got that yellow bouquet. After saying that, Minato placed a bouquet of yellow gerberas on Natsume's casket. It's not really like me to do this. I mean, flowers are such a cliched thing to offer, you know? Still, I think that's okay. Yeah, they look wonderful. This is a gift based on your own taste. Something you, and you alone picked. The shape, scent, the color, they all suit him perfectly. It's certainly a better fit for him than anything any other person could ever hope to choose. Come on, now you're just being overdramatic. It's how I genuinely feel, though. I'm sure he'll be glad. We looked at Natsume's grave for a good while before finally walking off. Let's go then, Minato. Next time, I'll pick flowers that suit you. Oh, like you did for Natsume. Of course. Natsume and you are different people after all. Yeah, that's true. I had no idea what awaited us beyond the hill, beyond the end of this story. However, it's fine. I'm sure you'll draw up a wonderful world. I believe in you. What are you even talking about? Come on, you're falling behind. Wait up. Let us go then, and find out what awaits us beyond that light. Ending side Tojo Minato. Motherfucker, Mamiya, you better not show up. I swear. God damn it. Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure this kind of ending made your friend happy? Alright. You made us enjoy bathing in your house. Oh, okay, so they say the same thing over and over again. Got it. I'm doing, and yourself? I'm also doing. Let's see, what time is it? Okay. Let's move on to Mori. I'm also gonna take a sip of my drink. I chose to observe Morichika Haruki. Because we're just going down the list. Kaito is honestly, I think... So, right now, Minato's is my favorite of those stories. Of the tip stories. That's really good. But Maurice, I don't really know how we'll change him, but we'll find a way. Soon after I began looking for him, someone called me from behind. Hey there, Natsume. Morichika Haruki? What do you want? Come with me. You're not a student, are you? Of course. Are we fucking gambling? I was feeling nervous, but went with him anyways. I couldn't ignore a chance to get on good terms with him again. Yeah, it's such a pain, you know. I mean, you got any idea what it's like to hang out with a bunch of kids who couldn't recognize a good time if it bit them in the ass? I think I know what you mean. You feel the same, don't you? I mean, you gotta watch over some brats, because it's something Natsume said before he croaked. Not at all. They're all good kids. I'm happy to be in their company. I was being honest there. Getting to be with them again was already a blessing enough. To be honest, it's better to do Kaito last. Kaito, his story revolves around Royu. And also, he's fucking insane. I love him. Like, he's just genuinely insane. Haruki opened his eyes wide, then looked away and downed his glass. Let's gamble. I gave him a surprised look. Gamble? But that's... I don't mean betting money. I just want to decide which one of us pays for tonight. See the darts over there? He pointed at a row of dartboards with various people playing on them. This was a so-called darts bar. But I've never played darts before. I'll hold back. Wanna go or no? His provocative, yet strangely alluring tone made it difficult to refuse him. Huh, not too bad for a first-timer. A deal's a deal, though. Damn it, let me try again. Just give me one more chance. Hey, you agreed to this fair and square, so get that money ready. Also, Minato's my favorite as well, though I do love Haruki's and Kaito's and Roy. I love all of them equally, but Minato is just... she's just my baby. They're just my baby. I love them. I was actually doing pretty good with just a bit of practice. For a moment, I genuinely believed that I had talent. But as I kept going, I went further and further away from the middle. Haruki, however, slowly but surely gathered his points. I started out in the lead, but by the 8th round, he created a great divide between us. The fact that he was actually holding back made me feel even worse. Do you play darts often? Occasionally, though, mostly just to kill time. I'm dead broke, you know. Even now, I've only 100 yen to my name. He tapped the pocket of his jeans. What he said filled me with shock. What would have happened if I'd won? I can only pick fights I can win. He chuckled. Though somewhat reluctant, I held up my end of the bargain and paid our tab. There we go. We'll have to play a rematch someday. No way, dude. You got the torch. Morichika left his seat. The door's bell rang as he stepped outside. Left behind, I chuckled to myself, thinking about how much he resembled a stray cat. So, where do you live? I hastily caught up to Morichika. The neon lights of the city suited him well. Huh? Nowhere, really. I just spend the night where I can. My eyes widened in shock. You mean you're staying with various women? Hasn't many of them? What's the matter to you? I grabbed him by the shoulders and shook him. You can't do that! It's immoral! You need to stop immediately. Clearly upset by my words, he pushed my hand away with a displeased look on his face. Okay, here's a little something you should know about me. I hate it when people tell me what to do. He then tried to disappear into the night, but I grabbed his hand again. Huh? What? Come to my place then. If the only alternative is living with all sorts of different women, I think it'd be way more ethical for you to just stay over at my place. Wait, the hell are you on about? I wouldn't mind. Well, I sure as shit would. I ain't gonna let some guy take care of me. As if letting girls do that is any better? Well, aren't you witty? He made a scummy grin, so I tightened my grip. You don't even have a home. You're... not wrong, I guess. This pisses me off. Confirming that he had understood my point, I smiled and let him know where I lived. My home was a simple city apartment. Spectators became conscious in this world as members of the nameless masses. When that happened, we were given backgrounds that suited us. For example, I was a 23-year-old stable member of society, and had everything you'd expect someone to have. However, that was just a background. My home was relatively unfurnished and felt like nobody lived here. It didn't even have curtains. It's not much, I know. Haruki looked around, then boredly took off his coat and handed it to me. There was too little to look at. White walls, a white flooring, a white bed, and a brown sofa. Nothing else. The inorganic fluorescent light reflected our awkward frames in the dark window. Alright, give me your number. Huh? Remember when you forgot to come to the meeting? I need it just in case. Ugh. Morichika clicked his tongue, but gave me his phone number regardless. I made it a policy not to answer when a guy is calling, so don't actually use it. Oh, okay. Wasn't a number I couldn't use basically the same as a number I didn't have? Guess I'll go to sleep then. You could just use the bed. I like this better. He then just rolled up and got comfortable. Okay, good night. I turned off the light. Morichika continued doing something on his phone for a while. I felt as though he didn't want me to see his sleeping face. As if to prove just that, Morichika disappeared with the first light. He was a man who did whatever he wanted. He hated staying in the same places and interacting with the same people. One day he would smile as if we were close, only to disappear the next morning. He was much like the brand cigarettes he smoked. He would attract you with the fragrance, then vanish when the wind blew. Eat your breakfast. Did you come here just to say that? His eyes told me to just leave if that was the case. It shook me a bit, giving him his time to walk away. I mean, didn't we go to mass together? He was such a reliable young man back then. These days, though, he was drained on society who jumped from woman to woman. We were also roughly the same age now. Life's full of mysteries, I guess. I chuckled at the irony of it all. Good morning, Morichika Haruki. The hell are you following me for, dude? Well, for one, I've got no friends. I'm impressed you can say that so proudly. So with that in mind, I was thinking of getting closer to you. He stuck out his palm in front of my eyes. Ah! And threw a hand chop at me. Go bother those 3 high school students and you'll have a better time with your fellow brats. He took out a cigarette and a lighter and began to smoke. I'm worried about you. Hey, give that back. You're already coughing way too often. You don't have to force yourself to smoke. Give that back. The very air around us changed. Alright. You enjoy your tobacco. I won't say anything about it anymore. The moment I said that, he dashed towards the distance parking lot. We're just being dicks. We're just annoying the hell out of him until he acknowledges us. Mori! He quickly put on his helmet, sat on the bike. Are we jumping on the bike? And drove off somewhere. Left by myself, I simply stood there and gazed after him in utter shock. He ran away. I quickly snapped out of it, though. He'd come back here tomorrow, I was sure of it. He had nothing better to do anyway. Huh? He's still not here. The next day came, and so did its evening. Wait, could it be that... As the light of the morning sun had me squint, I had no choice but to accept that he'd been avoiding me. Oh, right. I still have the number he gave me. Hello, Morichika Haru... Hello, I'm sorry, sir, but we only open at 11. Huh? Could you call us back later? Who is this? Oh, we're Churcher, the pizza place. I ended the call and just stood in place. Morichika Haruki! Morichika Haruki had always lived by his own rules. The only lead I had to find him was the fact that he often picked up women to leech from. If I had interacted with various ladies there myself, I could maybe run into those who met Mori. Shinjuku, the metropolis of Tokyo. Made myself comfortable and waited at a place near the border of the residential areas in the neon-covered city. Are you okay? There was one. Go. Oh, a woman! Get her! Oh la la! What the fuck? Going by her voice, she was used to talking to people. She probably worked in customer service. I slowly raised my head and opened my eyes. Oh. Our eyes met. I'm sorry, I happened to fall asleep here. That's okay. Can you stand? Doesn't look like it. Feeling a bit weak. Can you lend me a hand? I held onto her hand and faked having trouble getting up. Thank you. There we go. Wanna come over to my place? I accept her offer with a smile. Here, have some water. My man Natsumi is the Rizzler, guys. I'm concerned. Thank you very much. I had a quick look around the place. It was a self-locking apartment with one room. All in all, fairly standard for a young lady living in the big city. There were tons of plush toys she'd probably won in a card game. Now that I see you in good lighting, I'm glad that you seem better than I thought. The woman, still holding a cigarette in one hand, made a smile that somehow put me at ease. I promptly explained the situation to her. Huh, Haruki, you know him? Bingo. The lady who picked me up, Ayaka, reacted so strongly that the ash fell off the tip of her cigarette. Then tell him I want my money back. I've already wasted enough time trying to constantly remind him. Do you have him in your contacts? Of course I do. He calls me at least once every month. He always calls right when I'm about to delete his number. Leeches have some scary senses. She was more passionate about my investigation than I had expected. Her grudge against Haruki must have piled up into a quite powerful force. Anyway, I now had his actual number, but, could you do me a favor? I whispered something into her ear, and it immediately made her lips curl into a grin. No problem. I was relieved to see how eager and reliable she seemed. Good night, then. Huh? You're going to sleep? Yeah. I see. Oh, well, good night. The night I slept using my trench coat as a makeshift blanket. I know this isn't much, but next morning I reached into my wallet and took out a few bills as thanks. Huh? You really didn't have to. I actually thought you were broke, so I wasn't really expecting this. As she kept on mumbling, I told her my head in confusion and offered her the money again. Ayaka, I'm counting on you today. Sure, leave it to me. I still can't believe Haruki actually knows someone sensible. Gotcha! Huh? Why are you here? And where's the chick I'm supposed to meet? Ayaka has a shift today. There was confusion in his face. He had no idea why I knew Ayaka's name. But then Morichika Haruki quickly put two and two together. You little... I responded with a smile. Oh, we're kind of stalkers. Who knew you could riz with only 2 brain cells? Exactly. Natsumi has, like, no brain cells at all. But adorable. I had Ayaka call Morichika Haruki this noon. Yeah? Haruki? Ayaka, what's up? I want to hear your voice again. How are you? Get to the point. There's no fooling you, I see. Actually, I had a fight with my boyfriend the other day and we broke up, so... Say no more. You free tonight? And that's how it went. Hand on head, he sighed deeply. Mori, you can't escape me. You think you can try? I will find you. So, where have you been these past few days? Nowhere. I was gonna go see Ayaka. You figure out the rest, he added. He then walked around the nighttime streets, barely exchanging any words. Oh, we get one of the best soundtracks in the game. I forgot this was one of Mori's soundtracks. I was basically following after him as he tried to run away, though. The way he walked was rather strange. Look at how pretty. Hold on, chat. I'll disappear and make you disappear. Look. Fucking. Wrong button. Where's chat? Be on. Look at how pretty they are. See, I can ship these two, but they're adults. I can do that. Look at how pretty this scene is. Also, I love all the piercings they give some of the characters. It's really good. Really cool, too. It was as though he was mixing with the crowd to become a part of it. With him blending in so well, I had to be careful not to lose him. At first, I thought he was just used to the city. Nighttime Shinjuku was like his backyard. These waves of people meant nothing because he trusted this place. However, as I followed him, I realized that wasn't the case. It was the other way around. He trusted no one and nothing. Everyone else was the same in that regard. They prided themselves on being strangers and avoided contact. There was a dense mist cast over the night. Even still, people walked around as if seeking more density. We were welcomed by an air filled with exhausted fumes. I was close enough to touch him, and yet he continued wandering in, completely in utter solitude. It's so beautiful, yeah. For a brief moment, Morichika Haruki turned my way. His refined amethyst eyes bore into me for less than a heartbeat. See? Someone says they're purple and not pink. However, their beauty was soon hidden from view the moment he looked away. I could somewhat understand how he felt. At their core, people were all essentially alone. We were surrounded by all this air, yet still we grasped for more. Morichika Haruki stopped for a moment to light a cigarette. I watched him do it, but said nothing. A trail of white smoke billowed up in the night sky, overlooking the tainted metropolis. In this town, the stars just didn't have the same shine they did elsewhere. Hey, what do you want to do to me? The smoke danced with the darkness. Those words and the fire behind them made MAMIYA come to mind. I didn't want him to die. I wanted him to find happiness. I want you to find happiness. That's a heavy expectation. I can't deny that. Sorry, but I don't do good with heavy stuff. Saying that, he prepared to wave me goodbye, but I spoke up before he could. Alright, let's drink! Huh? It's on me. Walking shoulder to shoulder, we stumble into a local bar. Oh god, this man has never been drunk before. Oh lord. Morichika Haruki made an annoyed scowl. I mean, you can't refuse free alcohol, can you? Morichika Haruki, check this out! The hell? Jamila? What are you, 10? I haven't seen that in forever. Our walking was unsteady. We laughed, we cried, and we drank ourselves under the table. I hadn't had this much booze in, well, ever. With this adult body, though, it thankfully didn't cause much of an issue. Still drunk, we were walking around Tokyo. Ow. Hey, get up. Lend me a hand. That, you little... We pushed each other around and kept falling and getting bruised, but we laughed it off regardless. Ow. I looked at my wrist. It was covered in bruises. But the place where it was cut, I could see even deeper in. You wouldn't often get wounds like this as an adult. Every last piece of gravel stuck to the wound like a precious jewel in my eyes. I ended up carefully picking off each of them one by one. Cigarettes, huh? You always smoke them. Want one? Here you go. Whoa, you never smoked before? This is awful. Why did you do this to yourself? No, sure. It's a habit. I don't get why you wanted smoke. You're only shortening your own lifespan. Who cares? I'm about to kick the bucket anyways. What? I said I'm about to die. So who gives a shit if I smoke or not? And before I realized it, I punched him. My fist sank into his left cheek. I felt his scrawny skin on my knuckles. A loud sound followed, and he rolled into the nearby back alley. You piece of... Morichika Haruki got back on his feet and grabbed me by the collar. He then dragged me and punched me in the right cheek. His silver ring made a metallic sound. I felt the pain in my teeth. You little... You think you're something just because we chilled, huh? I grabbed him and pushed him against the cold asphalt. We rolled around on the ground, trying to constantly gain the upper hand on each other. Shut up! You're the one who's wrong. Don't fucking order me around. I'm not gonna stop punching you until you admit that you're wrong. Fine, be on it. Bring it on, asshole. Exactly how much time had passed since then? We were both exhausted, to the point where our punches had long since lost all their power. Morichika Haruki. Why? Why can't you understand? Hell if I know. How the fuck am I supposed to tell what's even going on in your head? You're a pain in the ass. So stop forcing your ideas on me. I ain't your kid. I'm nothing to you. I don't think about you that way. Yeah, right. Lying on the ground, we looked up at the small patch of sky peeking out from between the buildings. The heavy, moist clouds seemed to almost be scolding us from above. It certainly made me feel a little apologetic. We had completely sobered up. This is also pretty! Even though they're beaten to fuck. Why are you beating all of them up? I just realized Natsumi is like beating the shit out of everyone. He's like, Ryo, punch. Haruhi, punch. Minato, shove. Like, holy shit, man. Calm yourself. What must I do to make you care for yourself? I don't want this. I don't want to see things I hold dear spiral down into self-destruction. And I certainly don't want them to whittle away and disappear. Aren't you being a little selfish there? It's my body, you know? Let me do what I want with it, will ya? But you continue smoking even though you're sick. Do you really enjoy living with such negligence? Was Haruhi suffering an illness the entire time? I think maybe he got a cold. And he knew he was gonna die eventually. Yeah, I do. Hell, I can no longer live any other way. I gave up on pressing him further. Many things here just didn't sit right with me. I nearly told him I wasn't too late, and that he could still turn his life around if he tried. However, part of me believed he was right. Others pushed their feelings and ideals on— Stop it, spam! This is like the 20th time! Leave me alone! He'd been doing his best to live up to their expectations, and that drained him. As a heavy silence descended upon us, every breath he took seemed to be implying exactly that. I took a long, deep breath. Morichika Haruki, no doubt anticipating a second round, quickly got back up. His reaction made me chuckle. I shook my head and looked up at this dark, gray sky stretching above us. When's your birthday? I forgot that too. No, you didn't. It's in the spring. Spring? Is that why you're called Haruki? I mean, with Haru meaning spring and all. Yeah. His listless response made me smile. Haruki, born in spring. He looked at me in confusion. And since Natsu means summer, I'm guessing that makes you a summer-born Natsumi, huh? Oh no. I was actually born during winter. Natsumi, born in winter. Yep, that's me. The winter-born Natsumi, waiting for the day he would see summer. I heaved a sigh. The cold had already vanished. I can't wait for spring to arrive. You should celebrate your birthday when it does. Let's buy a cake and eat it with the others. I'm sure it'll be fun. We could get one now, you know. Huh? You said you were born in winter, so why not buy a cake now? I guess that would make sense. Still, I'd like you to live way past 30. You're still on that? You see, I have a little dream. To reach my 40s with my friends and go mountain climbing on a day off. I want to make sure it comes true. Whatever, dude. I cut the inside of my mouth. My birthday, huh? Right. It was in the spring, wasn't it? Haruki. What? Do you really think you have what it takes to understand others? Do you truly believe you can escape your loneliness? Shut up. Don't get your hopes up. When you open your heart, your deepest, most vulnerable part will quickly be betrayed. Just shut the hell up already. I'm sick of listening to you. Morichika Haruki seemed to have given up on me after the day we fought. I'd given up on him too. The distance between us was neither great nor short, which seemed to actually suit us well. He was still smoking his cigarettes, while I was still following him around. That was all there was to it. I looked at his fingers, holding the cigarette, occasionally tapping off the ash. They were white and bony. The silver ring was the most glaring feature. Oh, there was a red mark on one of them. Made me think of blood congestion. Had he lost a ring? Or had he perhaps thrown it away because of something? That would have been strange, considering it was something he held on to long enough for it to leave a mark. What could have happened to that ring? It's time. Yeah. See ya. You too. Morichika Haruki crushed the butt of his cigarette and disappeared onto the platform. He normally uses motorbike, so why was he taking a train now? Who would he meet? And what was with that removed ring? Could it have been somehow related? I had no idea. The only thing I felt for certain was the smell of tobacco mixing with the ambient noise. It reminded me of the cigarette I'd smoked at his urging. I'm back. I stepped in and had a look around. The room I had just greeted was completely barren of warmth. The silence here somehow became grating to me. With every breath, I realized that I was alone. The solitude seemed to be sinking into my heart. Morichika Haruki. I didn't want to give up on you. I wanted us to become good friends, who could understand one another. But then, I went and agreed with what you said. People can never truly relate to one another. We were all strangers, carrying out our own brand of loneliness. I never felt this lonely back when I was still alive. I had my family back home, and though I didn't talk much in school, I'd accepted it as the place where I belonged. But how is it now? I'm like a complete outsider. My voice bounced off the walls and almost made me want to cry. I was no longer a part of this world. I was a spectator whose very existence was forbidden. I didn't belong here. You call yourself lonely? Then what was I? Where did I belong? Where did I return to? Who were my friends? Where was the warmth? Where had I placed it all? It's all your fault. I couldn't stop thinking about the mark left by that ring. Even so, I'm doing my best. My best to save him. Haruki. Shut up. Relax, Haruki. Don't you fucking show yourself to me. It's okay. You're not alone. Everything will be alright. Just call me by my name. Please. Mamiya. Yes, good. I'm Mamiya. And I'll always be here for you. So, how exactly did you become like that? You mean Haruki? You don't know anything, huh? And do you? Well, he's a liar, that's for sure. I wouldn't believe every word he says. But I do feel sorry for him. It's enough to set off my motherly instincts and hook hopeless women like me. Come on, Ayaka. You're not hopeless. God, if only I fell in love with a guy like you. I have become so happy. Let's have a couple drinks together. Wait, Natsumi, you smoke? Oh, you mean this? I started recently. Needed something in my mouth. I don't know anything about Morichika Haruki. I remember the gentle light of the church. He was a little bashful, but treated me with kindness when I was still a boy. Oh, it's you. Huh? You're the one who sings off rhythm. Yeah, I was looking at the sheet again, but didn't really understand it. Are you practicing? Yeah, I want to be better at singing. Aren't you diligent? And just like that, the cross necklace dangled on his neck. He went and helped me practice. He was such a normal, commendable young man back then. So why did he end up like that? What happened to him between then and now? You could sing hymns, right? That's why you... Hey, can you teach me how to sing them too? I don't remember any. But you sang at Natsumi's funeral. I forgot that too. Why are you so opposed to turning your life around? I closed the distance between us. Are you this fond of being a self-destructive loner? I don't need to listen to your bullshit. You do. If I don't stop you here, you'll end up getting taken by MAMIYA. I grabbed him by his clothes, as though keeping him bound. Let me go. Don't pretend like it's easier to live alone, or that you just want to avoid getting chained down. I said, let me go. You're just incapable of loving others. At that moment, he bent forward. He seemed to reach for his boots, but then suddenly, a knife appeared between his fingers. How long had it been there? The blade shone like a midwinter moon. Its faint glimmer made me gasp. I'll kill you. I know you can't do that. Just leave me the hell alone. He charged at me, but was so full of openings I could make him drop the knife by simply landing a chop on his wrist. Before he could pick the knife back up, I kicked it aside. It slid far away with a metallic hiss. You son of a... Not giving him a chance to get up, I stepped on his hand. Get the hell off me. I stepped harder. He moaned and eventually gave up on struggling. You're just running away. From me, from others, even from yourself. And you're only doing it because you're scared of being hurt. I wanted to understand you, and I tried to think the way you do. But I felt like I was about to be consumed by your loneliness. I nearly vomited from the welling anxiety within me. Why? Why would you choose to be in such a dark place? Get your foot off me. Why aren't you seeking warmth? Get it off. What happened in your past to make you like this? The thin layers of snow was melting. The crescent knife on the open asphalt was losing its glimmer. Even so, I believe in you. I'm serious. I took my foot off his hand and picked up the knife. Morichika Haruki, I believe you can love me. What? What? I held the knife in reverse. Hold on a second. I believe it with all my heart and forced it into my... Did I just stab myself? Holy shit, we're crazy. Spectator, you do know you will actually die if he doesn't help you. Just wanna let you know that, Natsumi, that you can die here. Please don't. A beautiful light was leaking in through a foggy window. Morichika Haruki squinted as the light fell upon him. His side profile carried a certain sinfulness, like kissing thorns under a divine light. My groan made Morichika Haruki stop reading. What is this place? An abandoned building. No one's using it. So, it's where I spend some of my nights. I see. For a second, I thought I was in heaven. Don't be ridiculous. It was indeed an abandoned building. It looked like it could collapse at any moment, which I admittedly found a little scary. However, that very unpredictability felt like a representation of Morichika Haruki himself. Thanks. This is a new song. Ooh, so gay, so gay. Oh my god. He helped him? That's quite gay. What a boy kisser. Thanks. Huh? They're even playing romantic music. You can't. You fixed up my stomach. Yeah. Did you think I would die? Stop talking, damn it. Should've just left you there. I'm glad you didn't. I was right to believe in you. I'm pretty tough, but it was still a huge gamble. Man, you're a piece of work. As I'd expected, the wound itself wasn't that bad, and a bit of sleep was enough to put me back in good health. Boy, am I hungry. Morichika Haruki looked at me as if he couldn't believe what I had just said. I grinned back at him in response. Sorry, unlike you, I am pretty stubborn. Oh, so pretty! love this. I love this so much. You know what? I originally shipped Natsumi with the main MAMIYA guy, but you know what? I can get down with this too. I'm fine with this. Wait, this song's in English. I want to cover this song. I might do a cover of this song eventually. This actually sounds really good. The leather sofa was full of overused springs. It couldn't take that much of an impact, and the toughness made me grimace. Morichika Haruki was lying on the sofa, as if he was used to it. He was also smoking, as if to rest his soul. Smoke filled the dark room. The only thing to break the silence was the droning sound of some boring program on the radio. What were the hosts saying? I didn't even care. But I couldn't be bothered to turn it off. Shiny flakes of dust floated around the room. The way they sluggishly drifted through the air made it look like they were tired. The sense of fatigue here made me feel comfort, like any I'd felt before. Gonna drink? He gave me some canned cola. Take it. I took it and promptly cracked it open. The can made a pleasant-sounding pop before releasing the carbonated drink. Stopping its flow with my lips, I began hastily drinking it up. The particular atmosphere of this abandoned building, it being wintertime and the cold cola combined to it, hit me like a few things could. Once I'd finished my sip, I looked to the side for no reason at all. There, I saw the face of a talented, beautiful young man. Was the future bright or clouded in darkness? It no longer mattered to me. All that mattered now was the present. As long as I enjoyed the present, I felt like I didn't need to worry about anything. This must have been what Morichika Haruki had learned long ago. Hey, stop that. We played around, drank some cola, then collapsed on the tough, plain sofa. Jesus Christ! Hello! Hello, Eddie Tori and their friends! Welcome, welcome! Tiger Raid, Tiger Raid, Tiger, Tiger, Tiger Raid. I'm sorry that you have to listen to Luigi nutting to a kazoo. Let's get a shout out for Eddie Tori here. Go check them out, guys. They are a lovely tiger. Haha, it's okay. Thank you, thank you. How are you guys doing today? Hello, hi. My name is Bunny Milk. I am a bunny detective that works with the supernatural and the magical. My boss is a demon that's also a rabbit, and he doesn't like me very much. But we don't talk about that. Welcome to my wall. How are we all doing today? Hope you all had a good stream. What were you guys playing? What were you doing? God, this song is so cute. We're playing some MAMIYA today. And what MAMIYA is, it's a visual novel. Good, good, you're good. That's good. That's good. That's fantastic. Call of the Wild, the Angler? Fishing. Oh, fishing! Nom, 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 nom. Were you eating the fish? Nom, 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 nom. To beat the fish into submission. You see that salmon right there? Yeah, boy, that salmon ain't surviving for long. Hiya! Hiya, hiya! Hiya, 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 hiya. No, it's just catch and release. Aw, that's boring. Nah, that's so cool. I love to eat them though. Yo, I want to catch my own fish and eat them. I've never eaten something I've caught before. But it's also like I catch fish that I don't normally like the taste of. Like sunfish. I don't like the taste, or it's a bluegill, sorry, not sunfish. Bluegill. I don't like the taste of bluegill. It's not the best. Perch is delicious though. Can't go wrong with perch. Oh, now that's making me hungry for fish. Ah. Maybe I'll make some shrimp later. Shrimp brethren. But no, I hope that you guys had a good one. Make sure to eat some food, or eat some water, drink some food. Get a blanket, get all cozy and comfy, guys. Because we're here to just chillax and read. We're just reading today. And I'm doing silly little voices. Because I hear the voices, and they need to come out of my head. There is no need for words. I'd love to eat them. I brought my face close and smiled. Only we could hear each other's laughter. The blood from my stomach. His ever-coughing respiratory system. None of it mattered to me anymore. We were in a place where we could afford not to care about such things. We just had to spend the day having fun. It was fine if the future was bleak. Come what may, it was okay. There was only one thing we wished for. We wanted the taste of cola. I woke up shivering in the cold. I checked the time to see that it was 6 in the morning, the coldest time of the day. Mari Chika Haruki. I crawled up from the floor and looked at the sofa. Morichika Haruki was sleeping peacefully. Your sleeping face. Careful not to wake him up. I touched his hair. That's pretty gay. It's my first time thinking. I saw his eyelids quiver. Is it me, or have you been smelling like tobacco as of late? Huh? Really? Wait, did you actually smoke? It's just secondary smoke. Stop lying, dumbass. You're actually right, Tojo. Guy started smoking recently, so feel free to be disillusioned with him. Hey, don't say it like that. Huh? Besides, I'm not an addict or anything. I only smoke every now and then, not all the time. Oh, you're enjoying it in moderation. That's so mature. Whoa, hold up a second. That's not how you reacted to my smoking. Well, you also smoke every day. That's a bit of a difference there. Right there, dear bud. Jesus, don't force yourself to smoke if you can't handle it. Are you worried about me? No. God damn it, I said I'm not worried. Now stop smoking. I can't believe you're the one saying that now. Now I understood. The only way to keep Morichika Haruki in check was to hurt myself. That's not how this should be working, sir. You should not need to hurt yourself for this man to care. That's toxic. That's what we call a toxic relationship. We were in church. It was a place he had to visit no matter how many times we met up. His expression, combined with the way he was sitting, and the position of his hands, made it seem like he was praying. You can't smoke here. What are you, a priest? Well, I guess you're much like one. The warm evening fell over the church. I smell food. Chad, I smell food. They're going through the ends, brother! The divinity of its glow made me feel as though this place was closer to heaven than any other. Well, it's a church. I don't know what you expected. Morichika Haruki looked at me like I was dazzling. That faint hint of sorrow in his eyes nearly made me gasp. He always used to sit over there. I remember thinking that there was a certain desperation in the way you prayed. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Forget I said anything. Mori, let me grant you a miracle. To me? Who else? You're no god. That's true, I am no god. But I can at least pray for your good fortune. And that's supposed to be a miracle? Well, I'm pretty lucky if I do say so myself. Seriously, you gotta be kidding me. That's so not the impression I'm getting from you. But I did meet you. And what's that if not a miracle? You're so embarrassing. I guess I am, sorry. Pouting his lip, Morichika Haruki fell silent. You probably won't find it easy to believe in miracles. But if you take a slightly better look, and find it in yourself to believe that you can cause miracles, I'll give you my protection. If, and only if, I can believe in myself? Morichika reached into his coat pocket, took out a silver cross necklace. He brought it to his lips and took a deep breath. At times, his closed eyes occasionally opened. At others, he closed them so tight, it seemed almost like he was grimacing. Some time passed, and when he finally opened his eyes, they looked right at me. I'm ready to believe. To believe in this shitty world and whatever god there is. I'll believe in the miracles I missed out on. In you. And in myself. So please. Grant me a miracle. Thanks. Thank you, Mori. Don't worry. It'll be okay. I'll lead you to happiness, no matter what. Hey, are you okay? Yeah, it's nothing to... Mori! I started rubbing his back as he crouched down. We need to find you a doctor. Pipe down, this ain't no big... Shut up. Grab my shoulder. Come on, cheer up already. No one asked you to take me here. Good thing the zoo had a medical office, huh? Don't make a big deal out of it. See what I mean? They let you use this place, so get some rest before leaving, okay? Huh? Did he fall asleep? He must have been really exhausted. Suddenly, a gust of wind blew through the slightly open window. Oh, it's MAMIYA time! As the thin curtains danced in the air. Oh, she's so pretty! Oh, fuck, I'm covering her. Hold on, chat. Let me just disappear once more. Look at her! She's so cute! I love her nurse outfit. Hey, at least she doesn't look like she's gonna murder me, you know? The last MAMIYA we met, I kinda didn't like. He did threaten to gouge my eyes out, so I wasn't too happy with that. They revealed a girl. Hello. You, Mami... Shh. She put a finger over my lips, forcing me into silence. Don't make noise. You don't want to wake him. Why did you show yourself to me? Well, I wanted to see what kind of person you were. Or you could say that I came to eliminate the pesky virus that's so insistent on saving Haruki. The smell of antiseptic made my body feel heavy. So I'm the virus here now. You're the one leading Mori towards certain death. Make no mistake. It's not my intention to make him suffer. If anything, you're the one forcing him to live when he himself has given up. You're forcefully extending his life. Do you think he wants a life of being hooked up to tubes? Do you really think this world is superior to the trilogism? You don't even know his pain. I do. Buddy, Jackie! Hi, Jackie! Welcome in. How you doing? Let's get a shout out for Jackie. Oh, thank you for the headpats. I didn't see the headpats. Sorry. Let's get a shout out for Jackie as well. They're a fellow VTuber. Very fun. Very nice. But hi, Jackie. Welcome in. How you doing today? We're playing some MAMIYA today, so we're doing a lot of reading. And a lot of hydrating. I actually have not even drank much of this water. I drank the most of my soda, though. My water's dripping! No! Not my pants! Ah! I'm wearing gray sweatpants! God damn it. Uppies! 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 Yay! Oh, but I do. Why is the enter not working? Oh, because it's on OBS. But your relationship to him is so insignificant. I'm a spectator. I know him better than an illusion like you. My, how insolent. I won't abandon him. I'll save him. And make sure that a being like you has no chance to worm themselves into his life. She sounded a high-pitched laugh. I felt like I was listening to a broken toy. You're welcome to try. The strong breeze made me close my eyes. I could feel the light shining over my eyelids. And when I opened them... What's up? There was just a... Are you sleepy or something? Come on. I'm feeling fine now. Let's go. Oh, okay. I left the empty medical office without even turning back. I may not know where your happiness lies, but I don't mind if it's not with me. As long as you find peace, and can sleep well enough to hear the chorus of angels. Even if you don't need me. At least let me wish you good night. Is it already the 4th Friday? What? What? That makes me a little disappointed. Alright. Tokyo. During the year in which the world was prophesied to end. The fourth Friday of the final month of the year. Natsume's memorial mass ended and the participants went to his grave. Morichika Haruki was standing against the wall in front of the church, listlessly looking up at the sky. Hi. Did you pick an item? I wouldn't be in this goddamn place if I didn't. I guess that's true. The memorial mass, huh? I didn't think I'd ever meet him again. I heaved a sigh of relief, knowing that this enigmatic young man who drifted from place to place, like smoke, seemed to have finally set his feet firm on the ground. Let's just go. Yeah, let's go visit Natsume's grave. That means there maybe was another path. You'll know if you get the achievement. Did I fuck up? Shit. The public cemetery was in... I didn't get the achievement. Did I screw... Oh, I think I did. I think I did with the option. I've got the achievement for every other one. Have I just been accidentally getting achievements? Oh boy, hold on. I gotta sniffle. There we go, I got the mucus out. The public cemetery was in an open area, some distance away from the church. Various graves were lined up in a clouded area, sprinkled in green. We stopped in front of one. It was just like all the others, lacking any distinguishing features. And it belonged to Natsume Soichiro. In other words, me. A strong gust of wind blew past us. Even so, Morichika Haruki walked to the grave with a steadfast pace, looking firm and resolute. What he'd chosen to give Natsume was a cross necklace. The cross necklace? Yeah, I don't need it anymore. But why? Don't get it wrong, I'm not being pessimistic. There ain't no God. I knew that all along, and I felt repeatedly in the hospital bed. Even still, I just couldn't bring myself to get rid of this thing. I needed something to cling to, but I no longer do. It's my turn to give someone happiness. Morichika Haruki grasped the necklace tight, before finally placing it on Natsume's coffin. So does this mean that... Shut up. We're done here. Let's go. What? Wait! Seemingly embarrassed, Morichika Haruki quickly walked away. What a tsundere! I love him. But his positive thoughts made me so happy. It almost hurt. Yeah. From now on, you'll live the rest of your life, making plenty of other people happy. I'm sure he'll be glad. We looked back at Natsume's coffin one last time, before raising our faces and walking away. Let's go, Morichika Haruki. I could tell you not to follow me around, but you'll come along anyway, won't ya? You know me too well. Ugh. Wanna go grab a drink? As long as you pay for it. Sure, but only if you beat me at billiards. Bring it on. I had no idea what awaited for us beyond the hill, beyond the end of the story. However, don't worry. I'm sure you'll draw up a wonderful world. I believe in you. Come on, hurry up. You won't have time to practice. You didn't let me practice at all when we played darts. Shut up. Let's just go. Good grief. Let us go then, and find out what awaits us beyond that light. There's a lot of repeating things I'm gonna say, but that's fine. Ending aside, I did not get an achievement. Shit. So I fucked that one up. That's okay. We'll go back eventually for the achievement. Unless I did and I just didn't realize it. Are you sure? Blah, blah, blah. Fuck you. Fuck you, you asshole. I hate you. I hate you, Mamiya. You bitch. Alright. We're on our final tip, and then we will move on with the chapters. Tip 4. Soy Kaito. Soy Kaito takes an investigative interest in the spectator. Calm and pain. Oh no. Calm and pain ensues. Excuse me? I'm a little concerned about that one there, Chief. I chose to observe Soy Kaito. Thus, I began looking around for him, eventually finding myself in an alley. I then noticed a shadow longer than mine on the ground and turned around. Soy, why is it that, like, everyone walks up to you? Jesus. There was something I wanted to ask you, so I went and followed you. Well, wasn't that just adorable? What did he want, though? Sure, ask away. I wanted to know more about you. How did you get to know Natsumi? What was your relationship like? What kind of person was he in your eyes? Slow down. I can't answer that many questions at once. I barraged with inquiries. Soy Kaito suddenly made distance between us and put himself together. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. You're that curious about Natsume, huh? Yeah, I mean, I never saw him with other people, you know? That stung. This might sound rude, but I'm actually surprised he had 4 other friends besides me. That stung even harder. I see. This is a romance game I just joined. No, it is not. So we are playing Natsumi, a man that died. He is a spectator in his own life, and he's trying to stop this thing called MAMIYA from causing his friends to die. So far we have saved 3 friends, and we're trying to save the 4th one. Soy Kaito. Though there are some characters that I do think should be together, and they should be together. Kaito and Ryo. But yeah. I was so very surprised. I thought about it many times after the funeral, but I just couldn't imagine him talking to any other people. Ugh. So, how exactly did he act around you? Did he treat you any differently compared to me? Did he smile for everyone like he did for me? What kind of person was he to you, Soy? My question made him beam. He was like a nice older brother. We were neighbors, so we hung out a lot. But as we got older, I began to see him less and less often. I really wonder what he was like in school. Was he an honors student? The student council president, maybe? Ugh. He was dealing blow after blow to my ego without even realizing it. Sorry, Natsumi, you're kind of average, not gonna lie. Sorry, Soy Kaito. What the fuck is happening? Wait, do you guys see this? What? It's gone, huh? The side of my screen was lagging the fuck out. Someone was like clicking on and off a game. I actually didn't stand out at all as a student. In fact, some people had even compared me to air itself. Please keep the image of me. Please keep the image you have of me in your head. It makes me look cooler. Yeah. As I gave my silent prayer, he seemed to realize something. I want to be a detective too. Huh? Natsumi, I want you to take me as your assistant. What? If I learn the tricks of a detective, I might be able to investigate these things on my own. Say no more! Welcome to the detective agency, Soy Kaito! Looks normal for me. There was like just a box on the bottom of my screen. I don't know why, what happened, but it was, dying. Then I wouldn't have any regrets, like I did with Natsumi. Soy. Also, the others are all so mysterious. It's like they're hiding something. You mean the other 3? That's what you think about them? Remember the day we were looking around for them? I do. Weren't we on the exact same page all the time? I guess we were. See? Having an assistant might actually help. As Soy Kaito tilted his head to the side, I spent a few moments pondering what he had just said. An assistant to a detective. Do you perhaps have any medical knowledge? What? Oh, forget I said that. I'm just messing with you. Embarrassed by my own childishness, I waved my hand to deflect his question. There was no need to overthink it. To him, this was merely an experience he would find new and refreshing, nothing more. Oh, I hereby dub you my temporary assistant. Wow, really? I'm not sure how to feel about temporary, though. You need proper training to be a detective. I see, that's true. I'll be looking forward to your tutelage, Natsumi. He expressed his joy with his entire body, making me crack a satisfied smile. Now, first of all, when's our next case? That's not up to the detective to decide. The 2 of us agreed to meet before next Friday. Our meeting location was the nearby cafe. It's almost time. I looked around. There was no way I can miss someone with that height and vibrant hair. I've never seen him in his normal clothes like that. Oh, actually, no, I have. Never mind, in Rio's. But look at him, he's adorable. That shirt is way too small for him. A tall youth approached me while hiding behind every electric pole. Because he's so fucking tall. No one tailing. Target clear. Soy Kaito arrived wearing a deerstalker hat. Soy, you're actually the type to really get into things, aren't you? Shh, don't use my real name. It'll expose my identity. What should I call you then? Let's use codenames. Oh, I mean, words that only we understand the real meaning of. Mountain? River. Okay, let's keep it up. Anything goes, huh? I made several hasty nods before pushing him into the cafe. Soy Kaito seemed puzzled even as we went in. Huh? About me? You ordered a soda float. Well, I had some black tea. Yeah, if I'm to have you as my assistant, I need to know a bit more about you. Makes sense, right? Oh, how detective-like. You don't take anything at face value. Well, I wouldn't want a spy following me around, you know? That true. I wish I would let you choose your own codename. Yeah, but this game is a... It's like, okay, even though there are choices to the game, the choices technically don't matter. They only matter for achievements and for you to do, like, the tips. I think sometimes they can give you a different outcome, but I'm not too sure on that. I drank some of my tea. I could tell how excited he was, even as I closed my eyes. I'd already known everything, so Kaito went on to tell me from my reading of his story. Do you enjoy school? I do. I feel like everyone asks me that, though. I wonder why. Well, it's a way for adults to reminisce about their own school days. They can't go back to them after all. Can't they just attend some university, though? That's not how it works. Really? Some people can handle juggling school and work, but for most, it's too much trouble to be worth it. He drank his soda float, seemingly not fully understanding my answer. I see. Adults have to make their own money, huh? The ice cream had melted to perfection. I scooped some up with a metal spoon. Exactly. Adults are responsible for their own lives. I took the cherry on top and rolled it around in my mouth. Lick, 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 lick. That's all that reminds me of is the Kakyoin lick scene from JoJo Bizarre. Lick, 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 lick. The light filtering in through the windows cast a pleasant haze over me. It was like a cloud of aqua cotton candy was floating around, and it made me feel like I was in a picture book. Alright, time to investigate. Wait up, Soy Kaito! Once we arrived in town, Soy Kaito began zigzagging between a variety of places. I had a hard time keeping up. He asked people around various questions, only to move elsewhere when he had enough. Sorry, I got a little bit closer to my mic because my phone was beeping. A student doing club activities and an adult detective. The difference in our physique couldn't have been more obvious. Slow down, Kaito. Natsumi! This feels so good! He only calmed down when we reached the riverside. The area was open and the sky above was vast beyond words. And although the wind had picked up a bit, it was pleasant all the same. I sat down on a nearby bench and watched as Soy Kaito led the vastness of the sky embrace him. What about the investigation? Have you already had enough? Yeah, whatever. Anyway, look, it's a balloon. Whatever. Apparently, he grew tired of playing detective. He was too busy chasing a yellow orb floating in the sky. Seeing him like that, I couldn't help but chuckle to myself. I felt like I was reliving one of my old summer vacations. It warmed my heart. When the sun had begun to set, Soy Kaito and I were looking at the sky, side by side. Every single day since Natsumi's funeral has been strange. I met people I hadn't even passed on the street. We talked every week. It all feels so new and unexpected, but in a good way. I could definitely tell that my life's taken a different course. He flashed the kind of grin that could get a smile out of anyone. You're an adult, but you don't seem like one. Same with Morichika. I actually quite like the group you've made. You're adults, but you're still so full of life. He looked at me with a gaze, full of yearning and excitement, It made me feel a little awkward. At the same time, though, he was so dazzling that I found myself wanting to live up to his expectations. Or I found myself. The world is replete with wonderful things to discover, even after you become an adult. More freedom than you have now, many new experiences to enjoy. That was just a guess. I'd only live until my high school years. Even so, in my current state, I appeared as a full-grown adult to him. I spoke as though, trying to remember with my body. You too will become an adult one day. That's true. I'll be an adult. The wind had yet to die down. His summery looks danced in the breeze, covering up a part of his face. New things to enjoy. I can't wait! His joyful response filled me with relief. Natsumi. Oh, Natsumi. A gust of wind passed us. Can we meet again? Of course. I was so spaced out by him that it took me a second to respond. So Kaito closed his eyes and smiled. The wind didn't show any signs of dying down. After we parted ways, I continued down the riverside, pondering this and that. Particularly, what was Soy Kaito dissatisfied with? He had friends, his family situation was good. It didn't seem like anything was getting in his way to a decent life. You read his story, Natsumi! He is clinically insane! And yet, MAMIYA takes him to the so-called trilogism. I need a drink. Oh wait, why did I zoom in so far? Recalled his final moments at that pale, fantastical sea. My chagrin and helplessness made me bite my lip. He had fun. He had happiness. He had fun. He stabbed a man. He stabbed Rio with a pair of scissors. What do you mean he had fun? Murder's not fun. Well, it can be for some people, but murder's not fun. Stabbing people is kind of fun. Depends on the person. He seemed to be filled with a particular thirst, a longing of sorts. For what, though? Good morning, Natsumi. Morning? What's that? I pointed at Soy Keto's chest, causing him to sound quite bashful. The neighbor's children were having a fundraiser at the station, and I always make sure to chip in every time I pass by. There was a simple red feather brooch on his chest. I felt like it had been a while since I last saw one, but it might have been that I just hadn't been paying attention. Were they something that you could only expect of good-natured citizens like him? I have many more of these back home. It suits you well. Thanks. The red mark on his chest swayed. He suggested that we investigate the places Natsumi used to frequent. It wasn't a big deal. We would just be walking around. We were now waiting for a train. The tall boy behind me waited patiently enough, yet his eyes were positively beaming. I could only hope that he would find at least a little joy today. As I looked at him, I noticed something red fall on the tracks. Ah! I heard a young girl yell out. The red thing I'd seen turned out to be a pouch. Ah, that's my bag! Grandma, I need to go get it! Mai, don't go down the tracks! She moved towards the bag, but her grandmother stopped her. The little girl's eyes were filling up with tears, and soon enough the surrounding people began to notice the commotion. The train was only a few minutes away from arriving here. As I considered whether I'd make it, if I went down and got the bag myself, I noticed that Kaito was no longer at my side. Excuse me, the girl dropped her bag. He acted quickly. While we were focused on the girl, he found a station worker and told him about the situation. The worker quickly understood him. He took out a transceiver, and not long after, there was an announcement. There has been an accident. The trains will be stopped until further notice. I looked in the distance and saw the approaching train glide to a halt. The station worker used a long stick to get the girl's pouch back to her. Here you go. Don't go losing it again. The girl held the pouch close to her chest. It must have meant a lot to her. Kaito looked at the girl with a warm smile. Greg. Of course Greg would. Thank you, mister. I'm just glad it all worked out. The incident was settled, and the trains resumed running. It was a few minutes late, but at least no one was hurt. Oh, come on, I'm going to be late now. So I made an audible sigh. Hello, I'm sorry, but my train is late. Something fell on the tracks? Since when is it my fault? Some quickly went on their phones. Others fidgeted restlessly while looking at their watches. So Kaito looked around and realized that the act he believed in meant nothing to those around us. Oh, it's all my fault. I'm sorry. Don't worry, you didn't do anything wrong. He placed his large hand on the girl, who was clearly on the verge of tears. His eyes, however, were somewhat lifeless. He seemed visibly uncomfortable. A moment later, he put the red feather that he was wearing so proudly into his pocket. His oddly awkward behavior made me want to speak up. I couldn't just sit by and watch. It's okay. It's okay. People treasure each and every second of their lives, huh? His voice lowered to a whisper. There were open seats, yet he was standing. Are the people waiting for them the same kind who would get angered by a 10-minute delay? He was smiling, but I could easily tell it was fake. Does it really not matter to them that a girl dropped her pouch? Everyone's in such a hurry. Yeah, there's no time limit on the stuff we have to do, though. We can take our time. Thank you, Natsume. Here you go. Sorry for the wait. Thank you. I love cream of corn soup. After some walking around, we took a break on a bench in the plaza. So Kaito was holding a can in both hands and drinking from it with a broad smile. I was glad to see that he cheered up. With the lunch break currently underway, there were some office workers walking around. Hello, pretty cold weather, huh? So Kaito suddenly addressed one of the workers who was drinking coffee on a nearby bench. Huh? Oh, hello. Yeah, it is quite cold. Are you students, by the way? Yeah, well, at least I am. He's not. I see. Are you in a club? I did lacrosse. Lacrosse? I also did it in high school. Really? What was your position? Though the office worker was perplexed at first, they quickly hit it off. The man reminded me of a deer. He had roundish eyes, and you could see dimples every time he smiled. The two were enjoying their time, until... Hey, Soto! What are you doing here? We heard a sudden yell. It came from a middle-aged man in a suit. The deer-like worker called Soto became all pale and stood up in a hurry. Sorry, manager. When are you going to grow up? We don't have time for this. The man kept bowing his head while his superior continued chewing him out. The sudden event left us perplexed. We really weren't supposed to be seeing this. I looked away and tried not to stand out too much. Soy Kaito, on the other hand, continued watching the man repeatedly bow his head. Once the superior had left to smoke, Soto let out a sigh. Suddenly his eyes met Soy Kaito. The man gasped and awkwardly looked away. His hands were balled into a fist, and I could see his shoulders trembling. Soy Kaito tried to stand up, but I stopped him. Let's go. He seemed reluctant to leave, but came with me regardless. When I turned around, I saw Soy go after his superior. That sure was a surprise. Soy Kaito remained silent. Why would he snap like that in a public space? Even I felt like I was being scolded. I smiled to help him relax, but it didn't seem to do much. Why didn't he argue back? Huh? That superior was clearly being unreasonable, so why didn't he stand up for himself? I mean, he looked so frustrated. Kaito kept his gaze fixated on a single point as he said that. I recalled the way the suited man was clenching his fist. Well, he was dealing with the superior. There was probably no real point in arguing there. I'm guessing he had to swallow his pride to make sure things didn't escalate further and ended as quickly as possible. He seemed to be thinking about something. Is it his job to be yelled at? Huh? When I look at adults, I see many of them get yelled at for reasons I don't really understand. Does their work require them to be angry or to be the target of verbal abuse? Welcome to retail, Kaito! Kaito smiled. I imagine there's people like that, yeah. Seems like hard work. Kaito sounded a chuckle, seemingly having returned to his usual self. Adults sure have it hard. He seemed to have been trying to fool himself with the comparisons. By the time we made it to the station, the sun had already set, with dark gray clouds drifting in the sky above. The smell of coming rain tickled my nostrils. I guess this'll work. I'm sorry, Natsume. I told you to relax, and now you're helping me. I don't mind, really. Would have been too much for you to handle alone anyway. A storm, huh? I guess that means public transport's a no-go. What? You mean you're not staying over? Huh? Can I? Of course. That's what I had in mind when I invited you in the first place. Alright then, I guess I'll stay. The stormy night reminded me of Soi Kaito's sleepwalking. When I was talking to him just now, he seemed better than fine, but I'll keep an eye on him. I listened closely in the darkness as the heavy rain beat against the windows. Huh? How long had I been waiting now? I seemed to have fallen into a shallow slumber and woke up only when I heard the front door open. I could still make it. I hastily put on my coat and ran out into the stormy night. Soi! Soi Kaito! Where are you? Soi! I shouted to outdo the storm. He couldn't have gone far, so... I saw a large silhouette that walked in an awkward manner. The person, Soi Kaito, was turning a corner. Please, wait! I had to get him as soon as possible. I had to help him. As hard as I tried, my legs were losing the fight against the strong winds. Soi! Clad in pajamas, he walked on ahead like he was the shepherd of the storm. He was right there, but I couldn't catch up to him. Soi! Soi! Kaito! I finally reached him. Oh my god, poor guy. He was in a forest, walking barefoot on the grass. He looked up at the sky as if trying to converse with the moonlight. In the deep green of nature, everything felt so silent. You'd think we had stumbled into a separate dimension, cut off from the rest of the world. The way Soi Kaito stood there made it look almost like he could be taken to the moon any second now. The relief of having found him, combined with the strange fear, made me cling to him. Let's go back home, Kaito. Come back with me. From the depths of this endlessly green forest, located far away from the city, the starry sky looked so beautiful and almost hurt. Good morning, Natsumi. Did you sleep well last night? Wait, you don't look so good. Are you okay? Kaito. I embraced him as hard as I could. What's gotten into you? Did you have a bad dream? Kaito, it's okay. I'm here now. Soi Kaito wasn't at fault. He was simply fed up with his boring, mundane life and escaped in search of something that could provide him with more stimulation. That was all there was to this boy. Nothing more and nothing less. Why was he walking around in his sleep? The answer to that was simple. He was bored of his daily life. In that case, I just had to give him the extraordinary. Doing that would certainly prevent his sleepwalking. Alright. Soi Kaito woke up to a chill that tickled his nostril. Was it the wind? And how was that possible? No one in their right mind would open the window was in winter. Having just woken up, his eyes had yet to grow accustomed to the dark. He looked up around for the cause of this disturbance, and his eyes became fixated to the window. The laces and the pale curtain danced in the cold breeze. The window was open. Moonlight was shining through. Am I just gonna jump through his window? Fuck, I am! Damn, Natsumi's hot, though. Soi Kaito, I came to take you away. It was clear, crisp night with the stars shine. Okay, we're going to kidnapping, really? I thought you were a prince. This took a lot of effort. I had to use the rooftop to go from the guest room to... How much effort did you need for this? That definitely wasn't something a grown man should have done, though. I wasn't exactly in good physical shape, so my sides were actually hurting pretty bad. Worst of all, if I'd been spotted, I'd instantly have been seen as a shady guy. I really felt bad about it. I had it come to this. Still. Oh, it's so pretty. Those problems meant little when I was faced with Soi Kaito's excited expression. I was actually planning to pick him up, jump out, and land perfectly on the ground. Would have been a good way to start an exciting night out. However, his large body and my physical limits made me reconsider. I'd said that I'd come here to take him, but I ended up being just a guy who was here to hang out. Your flowing blonde hair looks so good, looks so out of this world. Almost like it's absorbed the very moonlight. You really do remind me of a prince, some faraway country. Soi Kaito repeated himself, still not fully awake. Yeah. I patted his back and nodded. But you're no real prince. You were charmed by a devil you met at a lake. Hmm? And now you can't unleash your full power unless you drink human blood. That's a vampire thing. Well, you look like you could be both a prince and a vampire. I mean, there could be princes like that too. So Kaito made a warm smile. He looked at me like I was something rare and valuable, and it frankly made me feel a little embarrassed. Well, if you say so. Why did you come for me? I guess I wanted to feed on you tonight. That sounds creepy! Sir, I know that you are a soul of a teenager, but you are in the body of an adult? Let's not. A prince that attacks his people. Was I a despot or something? That's not it. You can't attack your own subjects. So you feed on people from other countries. That seems like a diplomatic nightmare. I'm glad you're well at any rate. I patted his head, making him squint as if it was tickling him. Do you prefer lively sacrifices? Oh, yeah. I need the blood of lively people to regain all my energy. Are you tired? A little bit, yeah. I heaved a sigh. Can you make any human friends? No. Even if I did get along with people, I just started thirsting for their blood when night came. I was playing along. It was just a silly little act. But the more our exchange continued, the more I felt like an actual vampire. Mine too? I'm a friend, right? Do you want my blood? His blue eyes made me gulp. Quite loudly, in fact. Yeah. My fangs were twitching. Your blood. I want your... I snapped out of it before I could finish. What was I even saying? I was a spectator, not a vampire. I didn't need soy kaitos. Go ahead, my prince. If my blood makes you feel better, then... I gasped. He was completely serious. I am also gasping. What? Here. Pain and guilt washed over me as I watched him expose his bare neck. It was a part of him I wouldn't have seen otherwise. You don't have fangs. You don't? I see. You resisted the devil and kept your fangs, human. He seemed to have come to his own conclusion. In that case... So Kaito stood up, reaching for the study desk. No. He held a cutter tight. So, oi! I'll give you blood directly. An excited gaze. He was dead serious about this. He would cut his palm and give me his blood. Wait! As a mark of our friendship, in both day and night. This is no longer mere play acting. So Kaito had fallen asleep. He slept so soundly, you wouldn't think of anything at all even happened tonight. I, however, was completely drained. The taste of iron in my mouth gave me a headache. To think I actually drank his blood. Wait, what was my blood type again? I knew my blood type from when I was still alive, but the same couldn't be said about my current body. My blood was incompatible with Soy Kaito's. I might die. All the blood rushed from my head. Threw another glance at the young man, still sleeping in peace. But the fact that he was presenting his cut like a medal made me smile for some reason. A mark of our friendship, in both day and night. Oh well. Feeling awful about the whole ordeal, I laid down next to him, in hopes I wouldn't turn to ash once morning came. I was woken up by sunlight. As it turned out, I lived to see the morning. I didn't feel strange or anything. No. My stirring had woken up the boy next to me. Good morning, Kaito. Good morning, Natsumi. Kaito's blood suited my body surprisingly well. Ever since that day, he and I spent our nights together. A dream journal? Want to have a look inside? Huh? Sure. I don't mind if you read it, but only because it's you. Really? Yeah, I'm giving you special permission. He gave me a wink. I excitedly took the college notebook in hand when... I felt something shake me to my very core. What just happened? And why? I couldn't understand it. This was just a simple-looking college notebook. Soy Kaito watched over me, slightly bashful. Why? Why was I so... This was... Dreams, dreams, dreams. Death, death, death. They were akin to each other. Various images went through my head, mixing and intertwining. I didn't know why, but I felt like I couldn't open it. Natsumi? I was sweating like crazy. With shaking hands, I placed the journal back on the desk. Was it because I was a spectator? Was I afraid of seeing the story? Nesting structure. fractals, a kaleidoscope world, which seemed to pull me in. Natsumi! The pain whirling in my stomach made me moan and roll around. So Kaito seemed surprised at first, and then quickly ran up to me and gently rubbed my back. It's okay. Relax. No creatures of the night will come in here. I'll protect you. Really? My voice was shaking. Yeah. So Kaito rubbed my back like a gentle father. Even so, I felt as though I could sense death through the place he was touching. It's okay. It'll be alright. Thank you, Kaito. Seeing his gentle smile, it felt like I had my very life in the grasp of this large child. Natsumi, you're a Christian? His question made me stop in the middle of undressing my shirt. I understood what he was getting at once I noticed him staring at the cross necklace hanging around my neck. Yeah, I'm not a very zealous believer, though. Do you sing hymns? No, as much as it pains me to admit, I've completely forgotten all the ones I knew. But you still wear the necklace? So Kaito narrowed his eyes. You always hide it under your clothes, so I was just a bit surprised by it all. Really? I took the cross in hand and looked at it. Take it off. Huh? Take off the necklace. Felt like he wouldn't take no for an answer, so I did as told. Once I gave him the necklace, he opened the window and threw it out. I couldn't stop him. It didn't really suit you. So Kaito had complete control over me. Shit! We're going down the bad path, guys. We're gonna be stuck in his basement. Even so, I did my best to save him from his sleepwalking. Can I sleep with you? You're like a little child. He laughed at me, but I didn't back down. You mean in my room? The question made me remember the dream journal. No, the guest room I'm staying in. How awfully selfish. If you can't sleep, I'll just make you some more milk. Okay? And just like that, he coaxed me into giving up. So Kaito didn't come to my room, and I ended up sleeping alone. I just want to help you. I fell asleep before I knew it. I woke up. My throat was dry, so I went to drink some water. As I did that, I ran into Kaito in the hallway. There was no light in his eyes. It made him look like a ghost. Wait. Which one of us was the ghost here? I, who was already dead, or Soy Kaito, who was walking around on his feet, bare and pale? Which one of us was closer to death? Him or me? Natsumi, are you okay? Huh? You're looking kind of sleepy these days. Is the pillow not good for you? Soy Kaito. You're the one who doesn't get any sleep. That's not true. I sleep well every night. You need to have a balanced sleep schedule. That goes for me too. If you're feeling sleep deprived, you could always just lie down in bed and get some more rest. Soy. Should I have slept with you last night? I'm just worried about you. Why? There's nothing about me to worry about. No, there isn't. You need to calm down and let me take care of this. He was clearly denying my words. He obviously didn't want me to speak of it. Why don't you understand? Soy Kaito. Let's go buy a new pillow. Huh? Since you can't sleep well, we need to get you a pillow that suits you perfectly. How did that conversation lead to this? I might even find a new pillow for myself. Come on, let's go find some. Going outside with Kaito for the first time in a while was a refreshing experience. Is this yaoi? It's not yaoi! We're trying to stop the world from ending. It's not yaoi. Though I do want two characters to fall in love. I want Kaito and Ryo, not Kaito and Natsumi. Going outside with Soy Kaito for the first time in a while was a refreshing experience. He was like a young child trapped in a large body. His behavior nearly made me doubt all the strange things that had been happening recently. Yaoi, no! I wish. Maybe I really did have a bad pillow. Natsumi, there's a corner with pillows from all over the world. Let's see what that's about. What? Oh, indeed. Once we were done shopping, we walked straight back home. The light of the setting sun caressed my cheeks. Ahead of the road, I heard a child talk to his mother. Mommy, what's for dinner tonight? Grilled and salted mackerel pike. Aw, but I hate fish. Now, you shouldn't be picky. What should we have for dinner? Honestly, I'm fine with whatever you'll make me. How about you make something today? Huh? But I'm not a very good cook. Our shadows stretched out behind us. As I glanced at Soy's profile, the evening sun shone in my eyes for a moment, making them water. What a fun day that was. Wasn't this just fine? Wouldn't it be best if these days could just continue on forever? And yet, for some reason, Soy Kaito was... Ah! I just felt a droplet. A what? It might rain soon. Oh. His voice came from slightly higher than mine, and I initially wasn't sure what to make of it. But a few moments later, rain had indeed began to fall. Whoa. There was still some blue in the sky, but the downpour was already upon us. Soy! I say we run! Agreed. We used our shopping bags as makeshift umbrellas and ran through the stormy weather. Do we get a visual? We do! Oh, that shit! We had to disappear again! Look at them! They're so adorable! I just want to pinch Kaito's cheeks. And Natsume's. They're adorable. Wow, Soy, how did you know? Well, for some reason, I can kind of just tell when it's about to rain. I'm not sure why, but I'm always the first one to see it coming. That sounds almost like a superpower. We spent enough time running in the rain to make the contents of our bags completely soaked. Didn't you guys get pillows? Eventually, the rain stopped bothering us, and we just looked at each other like wet dogs and laughed. I really like the rain. The golden rain, lit up by the... Hold on, we're getting peed on? Huh? When did rain get back? By the evening sun, made both of us wet to our bones. My heart ached as I felt both the chill of the rain and the gentle warmth of the light. I hope it would wash away this lingering pain and make me forget the sacrifices I made on my path to becoming stronger. You were at your most beautiful. Natsumi, look at how shiny it is! Wow, this is so much fun! When you were laughing with that golden brilliance. Yeah. I understood what he had meant without the need for elaboration. Our souls truly belonged. We were all attached to beauty for reasons we couldn't quite explain. The fear I'd felt in the dark of night, the peace I felt while sleeping. It was all because you were beautiful. No matter what happened to you, nothing could change the fact that you, Soy Kaito, were a wonderful being. Hey, Natsume. What is it? I actually bought something else. He handed me a new necklace. I heard it helps you sleep, and I think it would suit you well. Thank you, Soy. Bend forward a little. Yeah, I knew it would suit you. Soy Kaito smiled like a loving mother. He was so gentle. My heart ached when I looked at him. Guys, I swear it's not a yaoi. I swear it's not. But that only strengthened my resolve. I was overcome by a suppressing blankness. Wild emotions rushed the sense of death within me. Things I held dear. Along with anxiety, emptiness, grandness, yearning, and a longing for death. They were tearing my mind to pieces. However, my yearning for Soy Kaito, it wasn't enough to stop my march. Not even changing his pillow could help stop his sleepwalking. I paid a visit to his room. Just how long had I been watching over him? I feel like I've been here a whole day now. Pieces of the dream journal lay scattered on the bed. Was I breathing well? Was I even here? I didn't understand anything. Anything at all. A while later, Soy Kaito slipped back into his sheets, like a bird that had its wings clipped. I stood next to him and picked up his feather. A clear, beautiful feather, as blue as the sky. Stop. Please, don't touch me. Natsumi. If there's something you want to say, don't just stand there. He's so pretty! We need to have a proper conversation about your sleepwalking. His expression was one of utter disappointment. It was the bored look you'd give someone completely devoid of worth. You too. Are you also planning to bore me with talk about how I should abandon my fantasies and face reality? I'm so disappointed in you. I thought you were different. I thought that despite being an adult, you were also a prince in the kingdom of the night. He stuck out his palm to me. My fangs didn't ache. Fantasies are certainly an important part of life. But if you take them too far, they'll only lead to your downfall. And I simply can't allow that to happen. What value is there in things that don't stray from the norm? Are you also just another person? It's always been like this. I've always waited for something to appear, for someone to show up. Something that would completely change my outlook on life and let me become a new me. And yes, I know that expectations are the worst kind of position. Sorry for saying something so weird, but I will keep on waiting. No matter what anyone else tells me, no matter what I hear from those who had given up, I would take the position and keep on hoping. Hoping for more out of this world. Same. Have you been well, Kaito? Then again, I did see you just a couple of days ago. The two ate sweetened buns and seemed to be talking about something. Felt like it had been a long time since I've seen Soy Kaito smile like that. This time, it wasn't directed at me, though. Same rubbed Soy Kaito's head. He stopped, seemingly satisfied after the boy squinted like someone being tickled. Hey, stop treating me like a child! That wasn't my intention. You're important to me, and I got a little jealous. Same. Do you work at a place where people get angry at you? Well, I'm a policeman. Now that you mention it, there are indeed situations where I get yelled at. Why do such jobs exist? That's a very good question. Once you become a member of society, you will receive undeserved verbal abuse. Those with sensitive childlike hearts will get hurt, sometimes to the point of never recovering, which is why they choose to bury their own emotions. So Kaito fell silent. It's to protect themselves. You can't be hurt if you feel nothing. And that's what it means to become an adult. Does that apply to you too? Do you also bury your feelings? The wire-like man said nothing. No? Oh, hello. This seemed like a blunder to me. Although I've seen same in other stories many times now, this is actually the first time we met. I'm a friend of Soy's. My name is Natsumi. I see. His brief, simple response made me realize just how thick the wall was between us. He gave me an icy, observing gaze that sent a cold sweat down my spine. If you don't mind me asking, what do you work as? A detective. And how did you come to know him? He's an acquaintance of an acquaintance. Few people are less trustworthy than ones you come to know through people you know. Sam smiled. It made my stomach hurt. I think I understand Soy my own way, as an adult. I see. He didn't seem impressed, and appeared to imply that I would never be up to the task. Frankly, his attitude upset me. I did, after all, have my pride as Soy Kaito's friend. How about you, then? Excuse me? What do you think you can do for Soy Kaito? As an adult, I mean. I can protect him from the dangers of society. His prompt response left me speechless. I am, as you no doubt noticed, an adult. I didn't know what to say. Having lost interest in me, Same went to Soy and said something I couldn't quite catch. I was at a loss for words. Our exchange made me realize that I was only a 17-year-old in an adult's body. He, however, was a true adult. He was doing his best to talk to Soy Kaito while having an objective grasp of this position. This made me feel like I was completely defeated. Sorry for the wait, Natsumi. It's okay. Are you done? Yeah, Sam is quite the worrywart. I tell him it's all fine, but he never listens. I see. Of course he'd be worried. He was always protecting you. Natsumi? I should have protected you too. From what? Come on, there's no need to protect me at all. He pounded his chest and flashed a bright smile, making my heart ache. Gotta go fast. Yowie, no! You were being protective even now. By your father, your mother, the school, the teachers, same, the district. Everyone hoped that your future would be one of health and happiness. There was a role adults had that you weren't aware of. You're fine the way you are. Natsumi, you're fine just the way you are. I raised my face and saw Soy Kaito smiling at me. The faintly pleasant smell of someone's dinner wafted through the evening neighborhood. This is a gentle space, and I felt like everything could be forgiven here. So please, stay with me. Always and forever. Oh, how cruel. Soy was such a cruel boy. I made a weak smile. You might have been right. Perhaps it would be best if I simply gave him the exciting, stimulus-rich life he so craved. That would be enough. I was entirely too powerless to protect him, or even change his perception of things. The idea of leaving some sort of mark on him was pure hubris. It led the way back home, and I silently followed. Our shadows had grown long in the evening sun. If I had to describe it in all word, it'd be resignation. The days continued to pass just as they had. So Kaito continued being the pure, cruel, and innocent child that he had always been. He didn't even sleepwalk so long as I didn't say anything unnecessary. This was the way to go all along. Our peaceful days could be maintained as long as I listened to what he had to say. I couldn't do anything about his tendency to fantasize, nor his aversion to adults. The end of December was drawing near. We walked under a sky so cold it could freeze the heart. It was a dark night, illuminated only by the lights of the city. Passerbys around us smiled warmly with eager anticipation for Christmas Eve. Saikaito exhaled pale, white breaths. He seemed to be in high spirits. I trailed after him in silence. I was tired. Only a little bit. After some walking, I suddenly heard some singing from the distance. What's that about? We went towards the source and found a choir in the plaza. Whoa! Children clad in white were singing to the best of their ability, their faces red from the surrounding cold. I felt my heart uplifted by the beautiful Christmas carols they sang. According to the hereby sign, they were orphans, raising money for their orphanage. So Kaito listened to their performance, with a loving look in his eyes, and left them a donation. After that, we backed away. I just cracked my knuckles! That hurt! But it felt nice. After that, we backed away a little bit, and continued listening to them from a distance. Their songs brought a smile to my face, and provided me with a brief sense of comfort. So Kaito, on the other hand, seemed to be thinking about something else. It's a miracle. It really is like I'm witnessing a miracle. He exhaled an affectionate sigh. Momentarily distracted by the performance, the people around us briefly stopped before continuing on their way. Look, a choir! Okay, but I'm hungry. Really? Let's hurry home then. It's quite late into the night now. Oh wow, an orphanage choir. They must be so cold, we'll have to pitch in. Huh? Well, fine. I guess I do have some change to spare. Now that's funny. Oh crap, my show's about to start. It's so pretty. So Kaito must have heard them too. Even so, he did all he could to focus his attention on the singing children. It was a silent night. A song ended, and we gave them our most sincere applause. The children looked at the conductor before moving on to the next piece. The song in question was called A Silent Night. Oh, silent night, holy night. We actually had to sing this song in middle school choir. We were forced to do that. I remember, because I decided not to sing during one of the practices. Because back in middle school, I was a soprano, And I think the only reason was because I was a very loud singer. So when I didn't sing, it was very noticeable. My throat was hurting one day, so I decided not to sing. My choir teacher stops in the middle of the song. And he's like, Who's not singing? Which one of you? I'm gonna hang you by your toes from the ceiling when I figure out who it is. That's a thing he said. I wish I was thinking for the headbats. That's an actual thing he said. His catchphrase was, I'm gonna hang you by your toes from the ceiling. And I love it. I love that guy. And he was looking at the boys group. I think, like, the boys had their own group compared to everyone else, and I don't understand. But he looked at the boys, and he was like, "Oh, is it one of you?" And I had to slowly raise my hand and go, "I'm sorry, sir, it's me." And he's like, "Oh, well, that's fine. Just sing next time." And I was like, "Oh, okay." The song in question was called Silent Night, which I found all too appropriate for the occasion. Well, then I came back at a weird time. No, you didn't. It's fine. I'm just gonna hang you by your toes from the ceiling. It's okay. I watched Soy Kaito completely immerse himself in their performance. At first, he looked like a senior angel looking over inexperienced apprentices. However, that simple impression I had of him gradually changed. When the second song ended, I threw another glance at him before the choir moved on to the third. Soy Kaito now looked like a powerless shepherd, waiting for the angels to come pick him up. Made me think of the ultimate truth, reached by the have-nots. Soy Kaito? I couldn't help but address him. But he didn't even look my way. His attention was glued to the children in their choir. Yet his side profile made me certain that I was gazing at something profoundly scared. Or sacred. Who will protect these children? Who could do that? Soy? As Soy Kaito finally turned to face me, he made an angelic smile. There was a certain gleam in his eyes that seemed quite unlike him. Can we listen until they're done? I want to stay here for as long as I can. Sure, no problem. The singing continued. Time passed by in a peaceful silence. Cold stars rained down. Oh. The world was filled with cruelty and helplessness. So, where was their promised land? Their heaven to grant them peace. I had a wonderful time today. Thank you so much. If anything, I should be thanking you. In any case, good night. Good night. Chat, help. Us mods aren't allowed to touch the floor. Yeah, you're not allowed to touch the floor. The floor is lava. Ha ha. You're gonna burn. Ha. Yeah, ha ha ha. If I don't become an adult, no one will protect those children. I can't just stay a child forever. That's the realization you needed? One day, I'll become an adult capable enough to protect them.
Oni-chan?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the Oni-chan. That night it snowed. My shoes, which weren't quite made for winter, squeaked audibly every time I stepped on the white snow. Wow, look, everything's so white. There's so much snow. Whoa. Are you okay? I lost my balance, but Soy Kaito grabbed my hand just in time to prevent me from falling over. It's not gay, guys, okay? They're just friends. It's fine. I'm staying in my roomier wall. That's fair. Oh, thanks. It's okay. Just watch your step next time. I pursed my lips when I realized that pretty much no one would suspect me to be the older one here. In all other possibilities, I suspected, so I had always seemed like a child. But now that I gotten to know him a bit more directly, he actually gave me the impression of a fairly dependable individual. At first, we merely enjoyed this winter wonderland, but then he suddenly scooped up some snow from under his feet. Can I take this back home? I don't know. It'd probably melt by tomorrow. I guess you're right. It becomes all watery when I touch it. He showed his wet, pinkish hands and gave me a mischievous smile, making me grin as well. Oh, man. Snow just disappears, huh? You can't keep it around forever. Yet it's still so pretty, fluffy, and exciting. Those words felt like an expression of his inner world. He wanted to forever cherish things that glisten like snow. He wanted for the extraordinary to last forever, and yearned for what lay beyond it. Soy Kaito. It's so cold. I'm sorry for blurting out something that silly. I know it's impossible. The snow continued to fall. The extraordinary continued to paint the city of Tokyo in its hue. To him, it was a gentle joy, as well as a cruelty. Natsumi? Ah, what's wrong? Are you cold? Should we go back? No, that's not it. The tall boy looked straight at me, waiting for my response. It was okay. He didn't have to wait. He could just abandon me. I want him to keep on running freely to his heart's content. Let's go, Soy. Natsumi. Yeah? Take my hand. What? Oh, but take those gloves off first. After waiting for me to take the gloves off, he extended his hand to me. I want us to hold hands. It's platonic. This is not a alley. Guys, you aren't helping my case here. Come on, just do it. Like this? I grabbed his extended hands. It sent a brief chill through me. I guess they're pretty cold, huh? Sorry about that. Your hands are so large. I get that a lot. The snow continued to pile up, almost like it was trying to bury us alive. Oh, that's pretty! Oh my god, I love that! Okay, it's gay. It's gay. I somehow felt like I had to do this to you. I mean, you looked like an abandoned puppy just now. What? I couldn't just leave you be. Come on. If there's anyone resembling a dog here, it's you. That's right, a dog. You're like a puppy. Pouting, I briefly averted my gaze. I found it embarrassing to look into his eyes. It wasn't just because he compared me to a puppy. His eyes were brimming with loving compassion. And I felt like he'd seen right through me. I can't defend you, game. It is. But we have Kaito and Rio. And Bunny said it's not gay at first. We had Kaito and Rio. Also, that is a child and he is an adult. Just want to point that out, what you're rooting for there, chat. I was now convinced, beyond any shadow of doubt, that he was someone dear to me. I felt as though I met him a long, long time ago. Well, you did. I had absolutely no idea why I felt like that, though. I'm not rooting for anything. I love how I'm in audio only, and I can still imagine all the CGs. I'm so obsessed with this game, I memorized it. It's a good game. I love this game. I had absolutely no idea why I felt like that, though. Hey, let's take some snow back home. That's impossible. It'll work out. I'll think of something. I don't want to see you give up. There's no need to force yourself to understand something or make compromises. You don't have to become an adult. Someone with your pure heart and sense of righteousness has no need to grow up. It felt as though time itself had come to a halt, and the sheet of snowflakes protected us like the starry sky. I just don't know what it means to become an adult. Adults are gray and boring, locked between towering walls of concrete, and that makes them wither and lose all playfulness they might have had. I mean, I never became an adult before. I felt like doing so would mean I'd stop being myself, and that scares me. It's okay. You can stay the way you are. Even as you grow older, never, ever be afraid of liking what you like. No matter what anyone tells you, hold your head high, and be proud to say you like the things you do. I feel like that would help me as well. Really? Yeah. Your very existence can be a shining light to others. That's how I feel anyway. Thank you. Thank you so much, Natsumi. Your words, they made me really happy. The snow was reflecting the moonlight. It was late at night, but the surroundings were well lit. And with that light, Soy Kaito made a smile so dazzling it nearly brought me to tears. We went on to search for a vending machine. We bought the cheapest bottle of water available and promptly downed its contents. We then dried the empty bottle by blowing inside it, and then filled it up with snow. We exchanged many a laugh over how difficult it was to get all that snow in, but when we were finally finished, Soy Kaito held the bottle like it was a valuable piece of treasure. He seemed extremely pleased with the results. We both knew that the snow inside would turn to water in the morning, but neither of us said it out loud. Wait, there's no I get your Mamiya's invisible, but I had, like, no decisions there. I guess the last two aren't supposed to have achievements? I don't know. Unless I bugged it. I probably bugged it. Tokyo. During the year in which the world was prophesied to end. The fourth Friday of the final month of the year. Natsume's memorial mass had ended and the participants went to his grave. Outside the church, Soy Kaito flashed a broad smile, befitting his towering frame. Hello, Natsume. Hello, Soy. The final day came, huh? Yeah. The month passed by in no time. So many things happened, and it was all so fun. I'm glad I was able to reminisce about Natsume so much. An experience like this doesn't come often. It'd be great if all the fun memories we'd make could reach him, too. His smile washed even my tension away for a while. Maybe that was his intention. If so, it was clear that even now, I still couldn't win against him. Let's go visit Natsume's grave. Okay. The public cemetery was in an open area, some distance away from the church. Stop taking my glasses, I'm reading! Various graves were lined up in a clouded area, sprinkled in green. We stopped in front of one. It was just like all the others, lacking any distinguishing features, and it belonged to Natsume Soichiro. In other words, me. A strong wind had swept over both of us. Even so, Soy Kaito remained firm and resolute as his eyes settled on Natsume's grave. The thing he chose to give him was... Wait, that's... Yeah, it's the bottle of snow we took home yesterday. Though it's gonna be water by tomorrow. I see. I actually thought of giving him snow from the day you told us about his idea a month ago. You did? Why? My question made him put on a faint smile. I once made a snowman with him. It happened so long ago, he might have forgotten it. But I know that his grave will be covered in snow next year, too. He can never leave the casket to witness the first snow ever again, though. And it makes me sad to think that he can't touch something that's so close to him. So I want him to greet winter while seeing the snow I gave him. He could touch some of it and treasure the rest. Soy Kaito looked into the distance. There was nothing reflected in his eyes, not me, nor the scenery around us. All he saw was the warm memory he shared with Natsume on a cold winter day. I know the snow will eventually turn to water, but still. It's okay. I'm sure Natsume will understand. Will he? Yeah, he'll remember that snowy day. I'm sure of it. I hope he does. The dance we mimicked by watching TV. The old maid-like card game we played. The children's songs we often sang. Soy Kaito brought up countless memories during our meetings. None of them were related to objects, however. The fact that he chose something like snow, which would inevitably turn transparent water, finally made me understand what he really treasured. I'm sure Natsume, will be glad. We offered a brief prayer to Natsume's grave before walking away with a smile. Still, it's kind of sad that we'll stop meeting up like this. Oh, don't worry. There's still next week, so let's have some more fun. I'm guessing you're right. Boy, I'm so relieved. I'm feeling hungry all of a sudden. Why don't we go grab something to eat then? Good idea. What did you have in mind? Well... Oh, sorry. Mind if I go to the bathroom for a bit? Sure, I'll be waiting for you right here. Thanks. That was just an excuse. Feeling emotional, I turned back towards the church to burn it into my eyes one last time. I guess that's it for my extended mass, as well as our final month together. So many things happened. And it all began right here, at my funeral. As I gently placed my hand on the door of the church, a strange feeling of discomfort made my heart race. The extended Mass was supposed to be over. It was our last Friday. Yet there was a faint discrepancy tugging at the back of my mind. What did he say? What did he say just a few moments ago? There's still next week? Next week? What did he mean? The month only had 4 days. There was no next week. Then why? I suddenly became certain of something. I didn't intend to, but I did. It was the truth behind my peculiar feeling of discomfort. I saw a glimpse of something I shouldn't have. I can't make the story end. I can't make the credits roll. Before I reached the final page, there was still one thing left to do, and that was end my consciousness in this world. I have to end my consciousness in this world. The memory of reaching this what-if outcome probably wouldn't even be a footnote. Everything here would be forgotten. I had no idea what would happen to the me who never reached this conclusion. I wish I could have started things over from before I interfered, but then I wouldn't make the same mistakes. I should stop dreaming. It's okay. I believe in myself. Well then, good night, Soy Kaita. This story has no ending. Not ending. Side Soy Kaito. I got an achievement for that! So does his story not end? Connected with Soy. The little whittle bird. Oh, that's what it's called. It's cute. So that's his true ending. What the fuck, though? We didn't even get MAMIYA going, hello, hi, fuck you, it's me, Satan. The fuck? Alright. Chat, it has been 5 hours. I think that's a good point to end it here. We experienced all the tip stories, so next time we will be continuing with the actual chapters. Let me get off. We are gonna go raid, though. Don't leave just yet. Let's go find someone to raid. A victim. Do. Who's alive today? But no, that was... I did not expect Soy's outcome to be like that. I genuinely thought it was gonna end up with him at an asylum or something. Because in his story, Same tried to take him to an asylum. But we never really see how it goes. How long is... Ooh, Spicy Fromage is playing some League of Legends. We're gonna go raid him today, chat. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. Here we go. Spicy Fromage. Only the spiciest of fromages? Why is his name not showing? Where's my boy? Where is he? Where'd he go? Bitch. You did not just end your stream. Oh, they're playing Apex. Sorry, not League. Boy, I swear. Where did you go? Yeah, it says you're playing. I think it's because his stream is literally just started. Spicy bro. There we go. Alright, guys. Join in the raid. Oh no, I missed your last reaction. I'm very confused. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. Thank you guys for joining today. I had a lot of fun reading with you guys. And I will see you next time I stream. I'm not too sure with the whole new job. Like, I'll be starting my new job in not next week, but the week after. So basically 2 weeks. And I'm working on schoolwork still at the moment. So everything's still a bit of a jumble. But I will see you guys when I can. Thank you all for joining. I hope you have a good night. Bye-bye.